And we should be live. We might be hearing noises in the background. There might also be some stuttering on both the recording and the stream, just for about 30 minutes. The noise you'll hear in the background might potentially be a video finishing rendering, because I actually did end up making a Fate First Impressions video after the 11 hours in it. I'm probably still going to do a full review after we've done all 4 of the games, but I wanted to get this one done. One, while the iron's still hot, and also because, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. But also because there's been some misconceptions about it. Speaking of misconceptions, I forgot to make the stream public over on the YouTube. And my apologies. You are now public. Ta-da! And yeah, emails coming in on time. That is dark heresy. Okay, so we want to go to there to go live. Hopefully everything is working all right on this. I highly doubt it. It's YouTube we're talking about. I remembered that. Remember the closed captions as well. Okay, so it did do it right. Yay! It didn't completely break. YouTube has a tendency to do that. Have brownies. Oh my. Lucky bastard. Now I have... Let me go look. Oh, I have scrolling downward arbitrarily. I have 3 donut holes. Headphones, please stop. Thank you. You pieces of garbage. Yeah, my headphones, I have an extender on them because the position of my computer is actually right above my head, so if there's a earthquake or like a really bad earthquake or a tornado blasts through my wall, I'm DED dead. But it is above my head, so I have to put an extender so the actual headphones will reach down. All that because I reached for one of them there donuts. I would like to have some brownies. I shouldn't be eating like this. I'm too old to be eating like this. Yeah, but today is going to be a combat-heavy day. Because even if we finish combat in here, we're going to have to go jump after all of these tasks to clear them out. Who doesn't like a bunch of tasks? But I am so happy to have my F5, F8 back. That is something I missed while I was playing Fate. I like having just a quick save, a quick load. It brings joy to my heart. As opposed to coronary infarctions. I know, that's dumb. Okay. So, we're just going to go through these, see if it unlocks more of those side quests, because we want to get those tasks on the list before we end up doing all the stuff where we have to leave and go to Nekataka. I believe we had to go to, it was Mahe or something like that. But let's accept this changeling dance, because it sounds weird. It sounds like we're not going to be playing our characters. It sounds like we're going to be playing as monsters. Which in and of itself is a cool mechanic. I think that's a good thing. And if anybody sees any clip-worthy things, I am looking for clips. For my...
true slayer can finish a fight even when robbed of their advantages and forced to improvise.
But yeah, I'm looking for clips to be used as shorts on the Let's Play Everything channel. I still don't know if I'm going to do shorts on the main channel. I might not. We'll see. It really depends. But I'm not going full on like Pirate Souffleur or anything like that where I have a daily one. But I would like to have some. I would like to release them. Have them go back to the playthroughs.
Luck is for the weak. May the most savage win.
You're dead. He's cheering us on from death. Okay. So what are we? Marius did not change forms. Eldrin doesn't have access to his chanter abilities, unfortunately, but he is a contender's form. I don't know which ones they are. Do we not have access to their abilities? Cannot use active abilities. So it's literally just go and bite things and take out the enemies. So for this group, I would say the Cypher is probably the biggest threat. If only we had 4 Rangers. Okay, Monk is also a threat. It was between the Monk and the Cypher. The Fighter's nothing. The Rogue is nothing. You have D&D about 3 hours, so just listening in while preparing. I have D&D in, I think, 8 hours? I forget what time. So, right now it's 7. It's at 3, so 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 hours. I can math on the fly. I would love to have access to more powerful abilities than just attack. I am transformed. Where did the Cypher... Oh, the Cypher came up to us. I could have just been focusing in on you. Oh, our chants are still working. I mean, I can't use the active abilities, but we got the passives. Okay, so they're paralyzed. Let's go up and help Marius. And that's one of those
Our minds are
stutters.
still our own. Do not let the material distract you.
Wait, what? Oh, that was Yidwin. But yeah, that confused the crap out of me for a second there. I was like, why is narrator? It's because it's the same voice actress. But yeah, I can math time for the stuff. So you're paralyzed. That means Monk is the next target. So we just have ranged attacks? Yes, we do. Oh, I am glad that it made it relatively low-level enemies. But still, Inquithian Staff. So that's Jyoti. What are you? You are, I think you are the slime. Yeah, you are. Okay. So it's automatically triggering effects as well. So that's gonna be interesting. Okay, so next up, probably the Fighter, because he can actually shut us down quite a bit. Yeah, hopefully the D&D session goes well. I need to get some assets done for tonight. I've actually made a replacement map for what we were on. That's a good thing. And I do have a map for us to fight on in case I don't get one done before then. Because chances are I'll be streaming for 5 to 6 hours. That means 2 hours until the... They are really focusing on Marius. Jesus. That means... Jeez. 2 hours to actually get all the assets together. You know what? We might want to take out the rogue first because he's going to be squishier. I know I shouldn't keep swapping my targets like that. Although we did just get him paralyzed, which is always a plus. Yeah, if we can actually keep the rogue paralyzed, taking down the fighter will be nice. No penetration. You'd think you'd give me attacks to actually penetrate with. So the only one that needs to be attacking the rogue is Eder. Because the rest of us are getting all up in his business. It is kind of funny that the dog is the strongest one of the bunch. Oh, you are able to act coming out of paralyzed? Bitch! Bitch, please. Okay, so now it's just the rogue. With his blunderby. Which should not be a problem, because I think Eder just kills him. Yep. The Lagafeth right there is pretty strong. Thank you for the transformation.
Even denied your core strengths, you bring glory to the Slayer. Your ferocity transcends form. Most impressive.
I do wonder what the room to the southwest. Only missing prep now should be a winter wolf. Ah. Well, there's a lot of wolves out there. I do need to do some stats for some little guys, though. Because my players don't realize yet some of the things they've stumbled upon. Because they've actually gotten... I do need to check on this. Won't be long until it's full. Okay, so we'll do another fight. Yeah, I need to do some stats for the little guys. I have their stats in my notes. I do not have their special stuff in the actual Roll20. Because, yeah. It is who I am. Very last minute, trying to get everything
Though
done.
Smaller than the mighty Stelgar, the great felines of Eora are deadly hunters. In a pack, they demand fear. Luck is for the weak. May the most savage win.
He does seem to echo what's already written. Oh.
You sure they don't just want to be petted?
Eder. I mean, I understand, but... Okay, so there... to there... I think you... do a chain lightning. Okay, that opened it up nicely. You get to go ahead and, since they're so spread out, a lot of our tricks don't work very well. Excuse me. So I think we just start nuking. You can't quite get there, so you're going to have to do your dash. There are 3 characters in the group. The Ragtaggers was no joke called Snap, Crackle, and Podge. Aww. I kind of like those names. I'm glad none of them asked what the names of the little goblin guys were that they just ran into. Otherwise, that's probably kind of what it would end up being. Okay, we're going to fight beast with beast. You even said crackle instead of cat. Oh, it is cackle. Dang it. Snap, cackle, and podge. You could tell I'm American and have my Rice Krispie treats. I don't know. Did they actually do the Snap, Crackle, and Pop internationally? I don't know that. Because, I mean, yeah, in some languages it would work. But I guarantee you there's ones where snap, crackle, and pop are not... would not work for it. You don't know it, just know it. It is so natural that it transcends language. Okay, so they're all going to start going. I think they're going to move this way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast that on you. And see what they decide to do. Ow. Ow. Okay, they actually do damage. You're on roll 20. Had handouts for them to place in order. Snap, cackle, and podge as they revealed them in order. The groaning was deafening. I should make handouts for each of the characters the players meet. That's actually a really good idea. Not stat sheets, but notes. That would probably help with some of the memories and stuff. Well, you are going to go ahead and drop out a little bit of fire. Not as much damage as I would hope, but it's fine. With handouts like that for important characters. Yeah, I have handouts for the setting, and I will have handouts for like individual like player characters. That's just like their extra notes for them specifically. But that's a good idea to have one for each of the important characters. The trick is figuring out what to put on there and what not to put on there. So when they see tokens they're meant to remember, they go, wait, was that X guy's token in the drug den? Don't worry about it. Never worry about it. Okay, get you engaged with him. You get engaged with him. Yeah, I think we come down here and help Aloth a little bit. Jyoti. You're gonna go... I think like that. Aloth, get back a little bit. Get yourself a heal. And I think we can... We could hit the Drake with this, and it might be okay. I don't think we can hit both tiers of them. I think instead... Tentacles? Tentacles. Since these want to get in close, they might as well feel the pain. I just love when the cat ones in this just plop over. Okay, I'm gonna need you to pet the kitty with your mace. And they are probably not gonna move considering they are pincered. Okay, who are we on? We are on Jyoti, so Jyoti can back up as well. Set fire to him. Aloth should still have plenty of spells to cast. This is going to be a relatively easy series of fights, I think, because of how high level we are. I would not be surprised if it ends up in a situation of all of these being super easy in spite of them supposed to be actual challenges, simply because we are level 20. And what is that note? Why do I always get pings right at the start? Yeah, nothing. I'm gonna turn off notifications for that server pretty soon. Because I keep getting added. It's supposed to not be one that allows that, but... Target for you is the Savage Panther. Because I think this sets them both up to die as soon as the turn comes in. And you should be able to get over to the big lion guys. Oh, that killed the big one too. Okay. I don't even care if you get attacked. I want it to come down. Eater, whack, whack, and move. I just want them to end up in that wall. I think crowd control in a lot of games like this is super cool, and I would like to do it more in TTRPGs. The downside is in TTRPGs, if that happens, it tends to slog down the combat a lot. So you can't do it as much. Otherwise, it just pisses off players, which is not something I like doing. It is a collaborative storytelling, not a strategic warfare. Although there is some strategy to it, especially if you're playing intelligent enemies, which that's one thing that my players didn't run across very much in the last Lancer, and when they did, it was usually a pretty rough fight, is actually smart enemies. Because for the most part, they were fighting messed up clones and stuff like that. The smarter enemies did distribute like mines and stuff. So that's gonna go there. Eldrin, yeah, keep slashing on him. They have oddly high armor for wild animals. They's durable boys. That is just very, very painful terrain. Did he just turn invisible? He teleported. There's chanting going on in the background. It makes me mildly nervous. I don't think he's going to survive for that to cast, but just in case, I want it in the queue. And I kind of wish the Burning Hands equivalent here for Aloth was a fast cast like the magic missiles, because a lot of times it's just so small it doesn't actually get off and hit anything, which never feels great. That's our second aggression fight.
The Stelgarkin hunt well, but the Watcher hunts better. Toamoy is pleased. I am pleased.
And that ding should not have come through on your end. It came through on my end. It means I can start uploading stuff. And hopefully we'll see if it gets processed by 9. I kind of wanted to release it by 9 today, but I'll have it uploaded ad-free on the Patreon later today. Because unfortunately, This is a very big, unfortunately. I am behind schedule on a lot of stuff like that. Let's go ahead, studio. Set that up to upload. And I think I like the new thumbnail I made for that. I know that's kind of ego butt, but I do like it. It makes me happy. Edit you, because you have both the links. Ta-da! That is not what I meant to do. I meant to press Control C. I just noticed something I did wrong in the original. But yeah, we're going to be doing a bit of fighting today. There we go. I forgot to write affiliate link on those. Thankfully, the second one hadn't published yet. I'm not. Yeah, you might be able to hear me typing. I apologize for that. I didn't realize I was pressing that heavy. What do we call the Fate Reawakened first impression? Because it's mixed kind of impression. I think that's how I did that. Title is awful because I can't actually see it. Oh yeah, I put first look in there. That's the downside of starting new series, is that you end up with not remembering how you formatted everything. Do playlist, reviews and first looks. Alzorath can spell. There we go. And put down there. Lockar can spell good too. Oh, sorry, you can spell good too. It's a shorter video as well. We have violence because that. Didn't actually call it dog shit in it, so I don't have to put the inappropriate language on there. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you actually have to put in to whenever you're setting up a YouTube video nowadays. There's very little I can just automate. Wow, I did not want full screen on something I didn't even click, you piece of shit. Good lord. Okay, camera fuse. This one needs to be... Why? YouTube, don't. There's an issue that I keep running into. I'm curious if anyone else has ran into this. I know that some of you upload videos. There we go. Save that. But when you're going to do end screens on it, I keep running into an issue where as soon as I click on the spot to search for one of my videos, because I do link other videos at the end of it because that's just best practice, but as soon as I click on that, it deselects it and selects the bloody video that I'm uploading. Which is just, why? Why do you do things such as these? So when I go to press F for Fate, it full screens the crap out of it. It's just really stupid. Okay, so it's got 15 minutes of processing left. It should be fine. It'll go up at 9 o'clock, which is just under an hour from now. But we have our video for the day. Oh, and we need to go turn in the belt. It's the main reason I'm doing these battles, by the way. I don't think this will be the final one. I think we're probably going to have to charge it one more time. I'm still wondering also what is down there in the bottom left.
You're back! Does that mean the belt is ready? Excellent.
Neil takes the offered belt. Okay, and he does the usual things with it.
Very good. Very good. Yes. Yes, a most impressive charge you've collected. With this, there's no telling what I'll accomplish. This is the result of your last effort for me. I wish I could say it was as successful as the first, but the addition of Audra seems to have left the results somewhat, unpredictable.
Gain the effects of a random potion or unguent.
How surprising.
Regardless, I want you to have it. It's the least I could do. I believe I have what I need now. I'll begin refining the designs, and perhaps with time, I will be able to produce powerful, reliable devices that will preserve lives across Aora. We may just yet make this world a better place. I truly, deeply thank you. Oh, gods, you're the Watcher of Cadnu, aren't you? How did I not recognize it? How was I so stupid?
He's had a rough few months, what with dying and all.
No harm done.
My sincerest apologies. Is there... Can I do anything for... How may I be of service? Of course.
Don't tell me that I don't actually get... Hold up. Oh, it automatically equips the champion's helm on us. Increasing melee... Okay. Incoming melee attacks that target deflection and miss have a 10% chance of allowing an instant primary attack riposte. Riposte. Okay. 3% attack speed and weapon damage for each of the engaged. Each enemy engaging the wearer. That makes him punchier. I think we'd rather have that on... Eldrin? Not Eldrin. Eater? Although he has the blackened pirate helm. Yeah, I think that's better for you. I do want to see what it looks like. That's anime. Very anime. As far as that helm, intellect and perception. Converted to grazes from ranged weapons, and having this in his hands actually makes him faster with that helmet, so we don't necessarily want to swap that out. Reload initiative is fine. Perception, religion, insight versus intellect and perception. I think the religion and stuff is better. But how's it going, by the way, Locke? You've got a shiny sub on you. Let's see. I am going nowhere. Belt-wise, no, we keep the belt. I don't think we continue using it, because it doesn't really do too much. Because we don't use empowered abilities enough to actually get anything out of it. We'll just go back to +3 con. Lockhart tired because he self-inflicted staying up until ungodly o'clock watching F1, F2, and F3 this morning. I'm not sure what those are. I know what F1 is, but I don't think that's what you're talking about.
Welcome, champion of the hunt. Your private seating...
Ooh, lordy. I have a fan on me. Thumb sore too, but that's what happens when you remove the scat. Oh, ugh, and you're left with very thin... Hey, at least you have skin there. Didn't remove it too early and end up with just like an open wound. Okay, so we got Captain's Banquet, Crusted Swordshift, Shark Soup, and some Forgetful Knights. F2 and F3 are feeder series. It's where the younger drivers are. Okay, so it's kind of like... Not, I almost wanted to call it like college football equivalent for racing, but the junior leagues, the minor leagues. Not actual minors, but that's kind of neat. I never knew that. I am not super well informed with the racing practices, although I do like some of the games. I'm more of a Gran Turismo player, though. Back in the day. I haven't played any of the newer ones. Are those garbage, or are they good? Actually, I should talk to you first.
Welcome back. I hope I can be of service, friend.
Stock cars, engine, tires, so that a driver's talent can shine through more. Oh. As opposed to the highly tweaked stuff that you run into with F1. Although they do have to obey certain rules for the vehicles. Same thing goes for NASCAR. It's the first round of the year in Australia.
They imitate their methods. The Naga use venom as a master musician plays. Are you prepared for their performance?
Sure.
Rock is for the weak. May the most savage win.
But I'm not the most savage.
They are less imbecilic than they look, Watcher.
Okay. So we've got 2 totems, 1 shaman. I'm not going for that joke. Okay, so as far as openers go, I don't think we can hit both levels with that, unfortunately, so we're just going to go lightning. Just to get a nice little opening bit of damage there. And spell-wise... get that Wall of Thorns out. Most fun bit. It's expected to be wet tomorrow for... Oh, my. That's going to be some people spinning out. But yeah, it's the first round of the year in Australia. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, is the question, do we care more about the shaman or the skirmisher? And I think we care about the shaman because it makes ads. Oh, what? When did you come over here, buddy? I think there's a hidden shaman over there, because I don't think that skirmisher even existed until just now. Done a little bastard. Yeah, they'll start taking out this one that's kind of trapped in the middle with us. Whereas Eater, you get to go after him again. And that I'm looking. Eater, fix it with deliberation, engage. Oh, these might be the same level as us. They are, because we got a crit on the one that should instantly kill if they are lower level, so they're level 20. Much carnage is coming tomorrow, especially with the 6 rookies in the series and another that's had a whole 11 races. I feel bad for them. Okay, we are not getting to use your high-end stuff. What do I actually want to cast? I think I just go Magic Missile. And hope for the best. They poisoned their arrow. You're stunned. These two are going to come straight for us. Oh, they're immune to piercing. Oh, no, that was... What? How are you immune to that? They're immune to poison. They're not immune to piercing. Interesting. That's unfortunate. Okay, it looks like we're going to have to be a dick. And our dog is pretty well worn down here. Sir, no. And I should have actually attacked the skirmisher, but... Because if I would have attacked the skirmisher, he would have been softened down, and we could have actually killed the shaman with Eater, and then turned and hit the other one for a combo. Carnage will be today. You have to voice act him in the D&D game because of a mistake. No! I need to get better at voice acting characters. I am bad at it. Like, particularly bad. Actually, no. You want to move down just a little. Take all the disengage damage, because that's what we do here. I'm going to get you in on these. Smack that bitch. Oh, for God's sake. I wouldn't have run around the 90-mile journey to the left. You piece of crap. Still blame your players for naming their nemesis after the tailspin villain Sky Pirate. Did they do it on purpose? That their intention? Possibly. Okay, you do not have a ranged weapon out. So I'm going to go ahead and run this way. So you either have to swap weapons and stay put, or... The lady definitely admitted as much. Stun. Stun Jutsu. That works. 162. Yeah, stab you. And then get up here and start in on this guy. Because we need him dead. Okay, so we have 3 Nagas left. End turn. Pointy end goes into the enemy. No. The pointy end goes towards us. We hit them with the blunt end, right? Right? I can't be wrong about this. Although we really do only have one blunt user, which is Eater over there. Everybody else is slash and pierce. Okay. That hurts. A lot. And turn, and guy up top dies. There's no way he survives this. We basically just Tommy gunned him with magic. I'm liking her with the rapier, though. That is proving exceptionally strong. Depends. Are you going for slashing damage or bludgeoning damage? That's the which dictates which end of the wacky stick you assault them with. Well, against these, we want the pointy end. We don't even want the sharp end. We want the pointy end, like you said. So, yeah, bludgeoning would be neutral. Pointy is strong. Slashing is weak. Pew pew. And you can't even get close. Neither can you. Jyoti might be able to. I hate that it takes a full action to... Yeah, it takes a full action to swap weapons. I understand to an extent why, but it still sucks. Because it makes the battle slow down a lot and makes having alternate weapon slots a lot less useful. A lot useful. I can't speak. We just got another pet. We got a snake. Boost stride on the character and defense when disengaging. Not really that great, but it's functional.
The Naga's venom often offers only pyrrhic victory for those who pass them. Yet our contender lives to fight another day!
I feel bad for the person who had to voice act him. Their throat probably hurts still to this day. Oh, there's a fun thing on Discord now. There's voice changers built into it. For those of you wondering. They're awful. They're not good. They're very, very, very robotic sounding. But they are there, so I guarantee you, if they ever get really good ones, you're going to have people using that to con folks. Catfishing will be real on Discord. And considering Gablin's not here, I might sneak that into the thing tonight just to mess with him. I just need to remember which ones sound like what. Test your mettle against an overwhelming tide of ravaging gulls. Starved for flesh and devoid of mercy, the massive gulls have been known to completely devour less capable contenders in their locust-like orgy of kith consumption. While the mundane boar is an ornery beast in its own right, the massive boars of Kazuari are blessed with Tamawahai's fortitude and fury. Over the centuries, countless hunters of this island have perished in the pursuit of pork. Porcine murder. Relive the final moments of one Animancer's disastrously successful experiments. This fight will pit the contenders against an overwhelming horde of constructs, with only the Animancer's ill-conceived failsafe to even the odds. That one sounds like it's going to be an interesting fight. We'll start with that one. Am I treating these like side quests? Yes. And I have a feeling when we retrieve, I wouldn't be surprised if when we retrieve the things from like Nekataka and stuff like that for this place, if it ends up being a situation of new items for us.
But the most grievous physical harm. So the creator of these machines built a device to check his creations. Alas, he failed to properly employ his invention. Endure, and you will be victorious.
A little bit too much resonance on that one.
Are the joints the optimum targets or the head?
Okay. I have a feeling. I got a feeling that this fight's gonna be a real bitch. Oh, we're supposed to wait for them to spawn. Okay. I mean, I'm not terrified of it. We've already destroyed that, so. Excuse me. I did not get to the mute thing there fast enough. I apologize for your ears. Oh, Lord. One hit me sideways. Oh, goodness gracious. That made my eyes water. Okay. They're weak versus lightning and bludgeoning, strong versus piercing and slashing. So Eater is going to be important in this. So I think we drop that wall in the middle of us. And we start in on these idiots. Oh, that's not terribly strong. Okay, so we want to probably save our spells. So I'm just going to whack. Punishment whack. And you go ahead and summon a giant Bernie guy to just tank them for a little while. You go and smack him. Yeah, we need to save our resources because this is going to go very poorly if we do not. Oh, he out-engaged us. So ironclad... Oh, this is rusted down there. That's why. I think we only have the one ironclad, which is the guy up there. I should have stayed on him. Drake. Go after this guy. Jesus. It did miss that guy, didn't it? Yeah. Oh, no, it's immune to piercing. How? Why does it say you're immune to piercing? You're not actually immune to piercing. The numbers on your screen are wrong. Either way, we're going to just tear him a new one. They are so slow that we can... I think we're going to end up moving back, letting them spawn and crawl their happy asses to us. Yeah, and he's immune to fire. I know we actually have fire damage on that. End turn. Yidwin, stabby stab. And disengage. Aloth. I think you whack and run. It's a satisfying noise. Makes me think of the monkey guy from Lion King, oddly enough. Okay, so I will use another... Actually, no, you just attack. and move back to there. Actually, no, I want you down here. Because I have a feeling our next wave is going to be rust and then 2 irons right there. As far as our summons, I think we're out of wyverns. So I might as well throw some friendly screeches at them. Aloth, you probably just hold pat. This is not the entirety of this fight, I don't think. If it is, I am going to be stunned. Yeah, we're just going to come in here and help the Drake. Aloth is the only one who's not... Oh, there's the world event. Okay, so yes, we do have something else happening. So that should be the sign that we probably should just hold our action. And yes, I am perfectly fine with them. Wait. Nothing spawned. Are they gonna get up? I'm just wondering when the enemies are gonna spawn next, because this is not the entire fight. This can't be the entire fight. That would be so cheesy if it was. Yidwin, you stay here and guard the squishies. Yeah, I'm beginning to think this might be all of them, but I want to be proven wrong as soon as I kill this. Okay, so there's one group down. Okay, so they just spawn more whenever one dies. It's only 2 steel-clad and an ironclad. Where's the ironclad? Oh, it's back up there. Fine, that's cute. So, conservative on the resources, we will do... We'll do the proper summon there. Immune to fire, resistant to piercing and slashing, weak versus lightning. No pen for you! Okay, so we'll just focus on the steelclad. The other one's going to start coming down towards us fairly soon. So I think we might... If I might... drop out a tentacle, or... we'll do a soldier first. Yeah, this should be fine. We don't have to push ourselves too hard against these guys. Okay, concentration stripped, so he doesn't have much to work with. And the Drake has no use for its fire breath. We can try knocking the bastards down, but they have a concentration. So worst this is going to do is just knock off one of their concentrations. Oh, they have AoE attacks. I didn't realize that about the steelclads. I know the ironclads have a fire shield they can deploy, but I didn't know the steelclads had AoE. That guy is just unconcerned. Let's see. What do we want to do? Probably... we don't have any, like, really good lightning things. We have this. And Jyoti has tentacles and stuff, but she's not going to use them just yet. She's just going to keep shooting. She lacks the penetration to really deal with these guys. She can penetrate on the Ironclad. But I really expected these to spawn something. You, sir, are not as durable as you had hoped. I don't even care that they're doing AoEs, because we are able to do way higher percents of damage to them than they are to us. Go Phantom. I was not expecting you to bitch slap them. Okay, you just start taking that. Here he comes, very slowly. How's that being half the distance in one turn? I could just walk back every turn and he'll never be able to reach me. Is the hilarious thing, because we can just move back. Oh, sorry. We're out of range again. Eat this. Really am surprised it's not trying to do like magic missiles and stuff. Usually it'll try to do either some control magic or other fun garbo. And the only reason we saw Drake there is because it still remembered where it was. Go ahead and move back a little bit as well. And I think we're going to have at least one more wave out of this. Okay, so that's taken him down about halfway. The Drake, probably not going to do a lot of damage to him. We could use it to strip off his, I think he has one concentration. Bloodied and near death are just markers for how many pips down they are. It's not really that important to remember, but we could use our scythe from Jyoti. A Jyoti, whatever you want to call it. Ooh, and without our ability, she has no penetration whatsoever. Jeez. That hurts. You just stand put. That one's almost down, though. Marius isn't going to be able to do enough damage to stop it, but... Oh no, fiery defense, whatever will I do? Besides make fun of you. Maybe I should have the Drake take out his defense there. A corrosive breath. I think we just... Ouch. Take it to the face there. Aloth. Run up here and show him what for. That is such a satisfying clunk. Oh, he's not dead. He is now. Do we have another round? Why, yes, we do. 3 still clouds in our... How many rounds are there? Good lord. This is round 3. I think there's enough that each of them is going to have. And there's the Ironclad again. You are right on his face. Stuck this. Yidwin, come over here and give him a hand. Where are you? What the fuck was that? Oh, bullshit. That is such bullshit. Why did she run back? I don't understand that one. That made zero sense. She walked up right where we told her to and then just immediately turned around. I know not for what you are being dumbass. Okay, Jyoti. You do not have a lot of off-elemental stuff, unfortunately. Let's go with that. Iconic projection. That was nowhere near as much damage as I had hoped for. And yeah, pretty much the goal is literally just focus one down, move on to the next. Conserve our resources for at least a little bit. Can you be knocked prone? No, but we can... Actually, he probably can. We just need to rip off his concentration. Kind of like he's doing to us. Oh, he got grabbies. Grab the dumbest one possible, but you got grabbies. Yeah, that's ice damage, so it will go through, at least. So we've got piercing and bludgeoning. Let's go for... I kind of wish I would have taken more aggressive skills with her, but she uses the Cypher stuff for control more than anything. Get over here and give him a hand. I said give him a hand. Thank you. Just saving our resources for being jerks. That's how we roll. I think the spiritual ally is going down this turn, isn't he? Nope, he's got two more. He's got this turn and next turn. That's fine. Well, look at both of you just getting all up in my face. Knock off one of their concentrations. And yeah, that's going down this next round. Attractive force did not work on them. You did not attract Ghost Me. You did not attract my body double. Clunk. Yeah, we're not interested in killing that guy. We're just interested in keeping him there. Okay, so you're the next target. You should have used a direct damage spell instead of one that requires you to survive till the end of the turn. That would have been appropriate. I do wonder if this is just going to be an endless fight because we destroyed the thing in the center. I don't think we were supposed to do that. Okay, get up next to him. Don't waste your other resources, just go for smacks. You're gonna be gone. I think it takes 6 for us to summon another one, unfortunately, but one thing we could do to make sure we keep that up is just not attacking with Eldrin. But yeah, as long as they are wasting attacks on that guy, we are content. Here, try it again. I got rid of the rest of the concentration on the Steelclad. The Ironclad is relatively resistant to it. How do you terrify a machine? Hell if I know. That's after their turns, unfortunately. That might not be the worst of ideas. No, we're going to go with another clone jutsu. But yeah, if we don't do anything on Eldrin's turn, he'll charge up. I think it might be per round, though. He could charge up other stuff. And being terrified lowers his defense. You're at 5 on that. Let's just end turn and see if we can get you back up faster. Our characters are not terribly damaged. They're just dealing with the tankiest bastards ever. You go down, what, this turn? Yeah, that's going to take a turn to, so just swing. Poof. Yeah, he poofs. Oh, here they come. Did he just... He died from disengagement attacks. That's beautiful. Okay, you... More friend. That's interesting. If we wait, it's just instant cast? I will need to keep that feature in mind for later, whenever we don't suck. Our next target, I think we go after the steel one. Just because it is the stronger of the two. And I'd rather be coming off the weaker of the two at the end of it, because we'd have all of our heals coming through. From Eldrin. Because yes, Eldrin is a support healer. That's his role is to distract, tank, summon, and then heal is his third priority and damage is his last priority. It's just we haven't needed to heal as much as one would hope in this. Nice. I am saving that spell slot. Okay, you keep whacking him. Even though you're not doing a lot of damage, 8 is better than 0. Okay, so if we end turn here, next time it starts at the next round. Okay, so if we end turn here, he'll just get it at the start of next round. This is once per encounter. We're going to save it in turn. And if we get a crit, if we get a crat, we have a chance of terrifying him, which makes it even easier to fight. So for now, it is literally just whack a construct. And we will be fine. Yep, keep going. Oh, he took a bunch of damage. Oh, he's doing Fan the Flames. No! That might be worth this. Because I don't want him doing a big AoE on me. What even was that? Yeah, nothing. Oh, arduous delay of motion on him. I thought it was something on the Drake. That explains it. Finally, Marius. Yeah, this is a pretty chill just game to go through on turn-based. I might end up playing it twice. Not necessarily on stream. I know that's a lot. It's a Loth. No, Loth is a horrible webcomic with a lisp. Feel dumb saying that, but is it Loss? No, it's Loth. I don't actually know anybody with an S to a th lisp, now that I think about it. That might not be a thing. Although it is Loth. That would be if you did that, it'd be because your tongue is moving forward instead of back. So it's feasible that it could be a thing. I just don't think it is. Could be misthinking. And boop. Is that the last wave, please? Today was supposed to be a combat-heavy day, but not 95 rounds of these guys. So that is rusted. That's 4 rusted. That's actually not that scary. We're not even having to break out real skills now. We've hit a stability point. We might even kill this guy before we get to his turn for the first time. Rake. Go ahead, go over here. And then get into the middle of this. That way they're tempted to go after you. And if they all gather up on him, we could just nuke the Drake to kill them off. That other one's going to get up and walk towards him. I would not be surprised if there's 2 more waves. 4 rusted, 4 iron, 4 steel. But that would make this an arduous as hell battle, even with that. Yeah, we just want to do it on you. Okay, stunning constructs works as well. Spell-wise, I'm going to go like that, because we do have another use of that level. Don't have to worry about too much. That shouldn't hit Marius. If it does, we might regret that. We immediately replace it with itself. Yeah, get the one on the left. Just because the AI-controlled one is going after the one on the right doesn't mean we should change our plans. Because this should kill the one on the left, damage the one on the right down low enough that we don't have to care about it, and then bring the back one into a realm where we can start beating the tar out of it. Oh, nope, that hit Eater for a decent chunk of... Oh, you are still alive up there. So it hit Eater, but not the Rusted Construct that was actually in the circle. I mean, Eater will recover regardless because we're going to have him near Eldrin doing his chance, so it's whatever. Aloth, get wacky. Oh, the Phantom. I thought it had one more turn on it. I guess I am mistaken. How many more? The thing is destroyed. If this fight is unwinnable, it should tell me, not just have me continue going for all of eternity. Marius, go bite it. All we've got over there is Rusty Boy. A steel one, 2 rusted, and an iron. Jyoti, get up here for protection. Yeah, this is going to be a relatively simple fight, I think. If they continue at this rate. And yes, I am actually rendering 2 videos. The one that's publishing in about 30 minutes, which I need to check if it actually finished processing. And more PoE 2. I'm actually rendering the episodes still. I am up to episode 15 rendered out. And we are recording session 23 today. If that tells you kind of how far behind I am on that. And I still need to do a variety hour to get, or at least do another game for in between episodes of Nightica. I'm enjoying Nightica still. I am a dork for that. So Rusted Construct should be easiest to take down out of the bunch of these. I don't like that that thing's gotten up on Jyoti, because that's going to do some damage as she moves away. Yeah. She might actually have to heal. Not yet, but soon. Eater, go delay him. Life should be easier for us on this. Yeah, we've just been fighting for the past hour and a half. This individual fight has been... Ooh, what? 20 minutes of that, give or take? I regret destroying that thing in the middle, but... Okay, so we terrified you. And you're gonna run away. And likely die to us getting opportunity attacks. So Marius, go start in on this. Same for Eldrin. Jyoti, move up. And start beating on him. I want her in range to heal. Oh, she has Ancient Memory on her. To heal from Eldrin here. Yeah, we were fighting these things at what, level 13 or 14, give or take? Which means that there is very little to worry about here. Because for the most part, yes, they can hit and do a ton of damage to us, but we're going to out-recover them unless they are able to focus down one of our characters. Hi, Rusty. Rusty Shackleford. He has failed. I was hoping we'd get another fear on it and just have it just run away, make this super easy, but alas, my ass, it did not. And yes, I am still conserving my spells in case this is going to end up being a 9-hour fight. I'm not going to surrender. I don't care if that thing in the middle is destroyed. I don't think I was supposed to destroy it, though. Because it did show it shocking these guys, but my thought process on it was, I'm stronger than these idiots. So why not just take them myself? And not deal with the risk of being shocked by the machine? But my judgment may have been incorrect. Oh, he's gonna burn us. Ouch. We're gonna have to drop a heal. How much damage does that fire do anyway? We might not actually need to heal. It depends on how much damage the fire actually does. Oh, he's doing fire shield. Too bad. I don't think he lives through this turn. Oh no, 2 damage. Yeah, having a whole bunch of Chanters would be pretty powerful as well. Oh, yep, that's the end of the fight. Finally.
The late Animancer's creations have been contained. Well done, Watcher.
If all of the survivors' fights are going to be long-ass fights like that, I'm going to be a bit weary. And no, we can't change it to real-time to speed them up, which would speed them up. But once you choose what type of fight you do, you're stuck with that for the rest of the game. It's fine either way. And I need to change who I'm lurking on because I got raided out onto somebody that I don't know. They've got a dog cam, though, so they might earn a place. We'll see later. If you have a dog cam, you immediately move up in my ranks of I might lurk on you. Because I do share a little bit with Eater in that regard. Pet the dog. We'll have a couple cheap jelly beans left. I'd forgotten these had like a gnarly aftertaste, though.
Greetings, champion. You again honor the crucible with your...
I'm gonna save real quick.
Greetings, champion. You again honor the crucible with your presence.
I'm here to defend my title.
The crowd will cheer your name. The pool of memories will serve you a new foe.
Okay. It doesn't have a new one there. Interesting. I will go... Let's go for the gulls. The ghouls. This is an undead fight. So clerics would be very powerful for it. I could swap over to just clerics. And nuke the vessels. Because they're not gulls, they're ghouls.
All living things are mere prey to the gulls. Fight and survive.
Gulls would have 2 L's.
Or lay down your soul to Satan. their hunger.
We'll just kill them all.
Endure, and you will be victorious.
So I know I want you up here. And I want you over here. I think they'll trigger as soon as we go to that golden center spot. This one feels very much more in the way of let's proc everything. They need to go in through the front lines. I'm really not sure. I think I want you back there, just in case those explode. In fact, let's do this. And just keep those from being around at all. Because I'm much more threatened by the gunpowder than I am by ghouls. Even the highest power ghouls possible that we've at least that we've encountered. There could be stronger versions that I haven't seen. At least the strongest versions in the normal game that we've ran into. I am more afraid of the damage from the gunpowder. Okay, so you go there. There, we actually want to be a little bit back from it. That way they can't just smack us over the wall. You get there. You get there. Yeah, you take either side. Two of you take the center. Go, dog. Oh, they actually spawn on the outside. Cute. Here, I was thinking they were going to spawn in the middle of that. Tricky, tricky game. I'm still not afraid. Okay, you go here. That almost kills them all. There's a bunch of you dead. You just stay put.
Ain't nothing left for you here. Let me show you the light.
Okay. Now we have Fampiers. Okay, that was... I wasn't expecting Fampiers. Darghols and ghouls, yes. Alghouls. Vampire, however, is a threat. Okay. Let's go for... And he is a ranged one as well, in case anybody didn't notice. So it looks like we're holding Pat in here for the most part. I think you start in on him. Okay. Quarter of his life in one hit. That's good. We have range there and ranged over here on the right. These guys are all going to be melee, and they're right by our melee guys. That's fine. Get ourselves a phantom. Get ourselves a Drake. Yeah, that guy on the left needs to go down yesterday. He's a jackass. You know what? You're gonna go handle him. That was way too much damage in one hit for my taste. And yeah, that moves them now. I don't know why that causes not... Oh, it does have a push. I just had not noticed it before. And these guys are not strong enough to be a threat. Unless they all focus on, like, Aloth. Okay, Algul, vomit all you... Oh, wait, the vomit does damage over time. Are they immune to piercing? No. They are not immune to piercing. I don't know. Oh, yeah, they're still taking damage from it. No, that was damage from Eldrin, sorry. Jyoti, go ahead and hurl a pillar of FU at that guy. No, you don't have to go walking out of there to do it. You can do it from there. You can see over the damn wall. Game. There. I don't know why she felt compelled to run out of there. That's not the closest path. But I would not be surprised if all of these fights are battles of attrition. So next wave is probably going to be 3 vampires, which means we actually need to get out of this circle. Oh, they were shooting the Drake. I was wondering why it was showing the damage up in the air, but that's because he's flying up there. I do wonder why it's showing the immune stuff with the Wall of Thorns. Yeah, is immune to piercing from it for I don't know what reason. Knock you down. Or just straight kill you. That works too. What was that, my bud? That was not scary in the least. As far as spells go, you're not going to do any more. Just go ahead and pepper him. He's got 138 deflection? Where did you get that, my bud? You have escape. Oh, escape. I think that boosts your deflection. We can look real quick. Yeah, plus 50 deflection for 1 round. That is a thing. As long as we get him with 1, we're fine. Yeah, I just want to get him from being a royal pain in the ass to just being a little bit of a pain in the ass. I'm liking Aloth with the melee. Melee wizard in this. Actually performing admirably. And I'll need to probably heal Doggo. Because he is at about 2/3 life. So at 138, go and just do your best. Yeah, Eater is our offensive juggernaut when it comes to single target. Yeah, I wish I would have known that they're immune to piercing, even though they're not actually immune to piercing. We've had that happen twice now. I don't know what causes it. I wonder if it's based on it being turn-based or if it's actually something that is a problem with how it's displaying stuff. Maybe they're immune to a certain effect on it, and it's just making it so that they're immune to everything. Okay, there's another Dargul down. They're going to stay there anyway because they're going to probably get spawned on. You just wait. Aloth will probably need to heal soon, unfortunately. Now the question becomes, do we go help? Yeah, we'll go help over here. Just in case he runs away, he'll get killed on the reactions. And they do drop loot, funnily enough. A lot of them have not. Okay, you stay up here. Same with... I'm gonna move Aloth back down here. He's gonna get into the circle too. He has fairly decent range. Marius, stay there. Jyoti. Drop a heal on him. I probably should have gotten Aloth in that as well. Here's wave 3. Because there's always a wave 3. Vamp here on the left. 2 Alguls to the south. This one's a melee one, but he's probably got the Fade as well. You take out the marksman. I need to save the rest of her points in that for taking out additional waves, because this is not the last one. I can almost guarantee that. Will the Phantom end up moving? Probably not. Or he's just going to ignore the Phantom entirely. The Phantom's going to pretend he does not exist. So now I'm wasting a spell. Thank you, game. That is stupid as hell. Oh, why? I don't understand why the Phantom didn't actually, you know, do anything. So now it's Aloth versus a Vampire on his own, which is bad to begin with. Especially when we are wasting resources. So guess who gets to disappear into here? Hello, bitches. Oh, now the Phantom's doing something. It's walking very slowly and casting a spell that... Oh, it should get off before it disappears, at least. Okay, you can take care of that. Life is a little bit easier now. Let's go. That will come out before he does a turn. I don't think that'll hit Jyoti. I mean, not Jyoti, Eater, but there's no telling for sure. Eloth, please do not die on me. They're fine down there. Arduous delay kind of sucks. Eldrin, go ahead and do... Oh, I can't quite get that as well, but I can get her at least. Game. It's one thing that's actually been getting more and more common in this is the line indicators have been wrong. It's like, oh, the line is overlapping him. It should have hit Eloth there at one point or another, but nope. Thank you for the vomit again. I appreciate it. Stay down, bitch. So I'm just gonna have to use a heal spell. I'm just that tired of it not actually connecting. Okay, he's trying to cast something again. Keep stabbying. I think we have at least one more group after this, unless I am very, very lucky. And you're gonna poof. No, you're not. Okay. I thought he was gonna poof. I'll just keep whacking on him. So I need to drop a heal. Think we'll just make it bigger just in case it doesn't want to actually hit. No. He keeps thinking he's gonna get a turn. I need to get Eloth probably closer to Eldrin fairly soon so he can get a top me off from his passive heals. Because right now he is struggling. Okay, what are you taking damage from? Gouging Strike, I'm guessing? I'm just going to keep him glued to Eldrin's ass. Because... for some reason, Eldrin's ass just made me think of Winthorpe. I think is it my bar or my tavern's clean as an elven's arse? Oh, God. That's something I'm going to at least have to get a recording of for the very beginning of the Baldur's Gate 1 review whenever we go do that. Because... that is too great of a line to pass up, and that you must gather your party before traveling forth is so much better in that than any other game. And we got more. I do think these are just way too damn long. That's my opinion on this. Just the number of waves in the endurance ones, like this, I think it's Survivor group. Good looking here. It is, yeah, in the Survivors face ones, the number of fights per match is just egregious. Thankfully, these guys are relatively weak. Eldrin, stay on him. And just serve as protecting Aloth. And Jyoti, we do not have access to another one of those, unfortunately. I would love to be able to get a second one. Let's go with... That happens after they move. So I am going to cast it... think right there is the place for it, because they're going to move in to attack us. Which means that they're all going to be exposed to a giant burnination. Although this one has not actually been that long. It's only been about 12 minutes. If I'm remembering when we started this segment correctly. Eater, go ahead and move up here. This will let you probably kill both of them. Start moving that way. Yeah, he's good at taking out this kind of trash because it's just tiny, weak enemies. Okay, Jyoti, bloop. I love the cheering. It makes me feel motivated. Motivated to murder. Yeah, I do enjoy that this is a relatively chill experience, even though it's taking for freaking ever. There's more! God dang.
Do we ever stop the waves?
Okay, so 2 marksmen, another vampire priest, bunch of Alguls. I think we go after the marksman first. Aloth. I think you go there. And does this happen after all of their turns? Why, yes it does. So I will send Eater off into the abyss. Marius is going to come to this side. Just hold. Eldrin, you do healing shot there, I believe. 69, nice. And Jyoti, you stay close. I think you actually have... Yeah, it's going to happen after they move as well, so that's fine. Don't care that she's immobilized. Although I find it interesting it did 58 damage, but no damage. So we missed out on one there. So they, I think, realized what I was casting, unfortunately. Or the AI did, at least. But we're still going to get 2 of them in that circle, maybe 3. Nope, only 2. Still better than a sharp stick in the eye. Marius? Oh, Marius is immobilized. And he can't actually hit them, which sucks. What are you equipped with? I don't know. It doesn't matter. We kill this guy first. And he didn't actually get terrified. He's supposedly terrified. Oh, there he goes. Finally registered. He kneels down. Oh, my hand's on my head. Life is evil. Magic missile. Or do I just go whack-a-whack? I think I go whack. Other spells we would pop out on this. I think we do Death to You. Nope. Okay, so they're going to get burned at the start of their turn at least. Oh, he vomited on us. Although I think it missed everybody except the dog. So we can use our recoveries on it. Nope, that hit Aloth. That's less good. How much you have? 1 round of it? That sucks. You're still immobilized. Congratulations. How long are you going to be immobilized for? 12 years, probably. Can you not? I say, sir. Can you fucking not? Okay, the Algul that moves is that one. And Jyoti could drop that. That'd be after the Algul moves, which just puts Aloth at risk. I think we do minor intercession. And just get him a little bit more secured. I say, good sir. Can you kindly not? Marius, can you finally attack something? Yeah, Marius was just like useless for most of that because he was stuck in the one spot. Unable to reach anything. And while this is a dangerous enemy just for the raw damage they can do, I am generally going to be more afraid of the priest because he's got more diverse skill sets, so he can lock us out of stuff. Let's set up this. And Eldrin. Beat the crap out of him. So do we get another wave after this is another big question. I think this might be the last wave because we hear the chanting. Because if I remember correctly, on the Golem one, we heard the chanting as well. Did we not? Like right as it was finishing up? Yeah, they chant right towards the end. Okay. That's at least an indicator I can rely on.
It appears even the god of goals cannot overcome you. Good. This crowd clearly would see more of you.
Cool. So the only one that's left is, I believe, boars. So we're going to have swarms of boars to deal with. So we don't get to take advantage of the priest skill. Yeah, for some reason it didn't start recording after I flashed it just then. Why do we have an arena warden now? Okay. I still don't have access to this. I think we have to complete all of the challenges or something? I'm not sure. One more to go. Before we do this, I want to save. Because you never know when something from one of these is going to come out of left field and nuke us. I am out of coffee and it's disappointing me. I'm also out of jerky, but that's because I didn't ration it properly.
The boar, a stranger to fatigue and despair, knows only to struggle until the very end. The otherwise boar has no comprehension of defeat, and in death still rages. Endure, and you will be victorious.
If they weren't summoned out of soul stuff, I'd say they'd be good eating.
The antithesis to eater. Okay. Oh, they're cute though. They do their little roll on the side thing. Let's see if he'll do it again. You gonna roll on your side again, bud? Come on. You can do it. I don't think they're gonna. No, they're just sitting. Come on. There it goes. Is that not belly rub pose? Don't ever pet wild pigs, by the way. They will fuck you up. That's not even just like conjecture. They will wreck you. They will send you straight to hell, and there will be no returns given. Okay, open her up. Just bleep. You'd win. Okay. One per tank. Seems good enough to me. And he's on fire as well. Or I think we got our fire thing, didn't we? No, we didn't. No, did not trigger. Okay. I think you just whack the pig. Eldrin, go to the center one. And I think, I have a gut feeling their spawn location is going to be just like right on top of us. That is my hunch. Let's see what they decide to do. Okay, that's a start. Yeah, our focus fire is going to be the one on the right. These two will just whack their assigned blockee. And actually, he's going to tag along on this right-hand side as well. That was pretty nice. Stab, stab. Should be the... Oh, they get swole. Okay. That's slightly different. Razorback Sow is the last one. You move back a little bit, because I don't trust you to not die to that. When do you cast that? It is before the Sow. I think you go, yeah, just spike the wall. So these evolve. So I'm guessing there's going to be a third evolution to them at the very least. From Sow to, I forget what it's going to be, but the big male one. Okay, spell-wise. That's not what I wanted. I was trying to click on it. Thank you very much. I think we want to move you a little bit more to the right. There you go. Let's get ourselves a Drake as well. Lock the big one into place. I do wonder why there's instantly summoning now. I don't know what I'm doing different. Oh, it doesn't set itself on fire, I don't think. Ow! Oh, that's a cool thing. I did not know they had the charge through ability. We hadn't actually seen those that used at all before in the entirety of the game. So that's at least a plus. Jyoti. I mean, he's almost dead already, so he's not exactly in a scary state. I'm going to go ahead and set up a grabby hands. Reason being is I want this to be moved. Actually, no, you don't. You whack. We wait on that one. Okay, so it's almost dead. It becomes a Grand Razorback. Okay, so generally speaking, what it looks like we want to do is you come in here. We're on this side. And shut down this one. We kind of want to not have all of them evolved at once. I don't know what the purple flash is from. I think that might be just us doing a lot of these fights all at once. She maintained concentration. Oh, what the? Fuck you, game. That is bullshit. I stunned him, and he got basically first turn and last turn. You bitch of a game. Oh, fuck you. Okay, next up, we just go for burns, I guess. Because you guys decide you want to be assholes, I can be an asshole back. Follow-up spell is going to be... See if they decide to prioritize targets or not. They might not. Marius. Go for a knockdown here. I don't know what the purple thing whenever we knock them down or stun them is. I don't care that they're going after Eater. That's fine. Eldrin. Go for... Oh, you don't have enough to do a stun, so just go for whack. We could have used that stun. Now, I forgot we had bottoms up. This is not going to be a loss, I don't think. It's just a little bit of a pain in the ass. Did he not get stunned? Well, so he resisted it. Where did you eat? I don't know what they're doing. So ridiculous. Okay, get that one down. And we're going to just focus fire from here on out, I think. Just so we only have one Grand Razorback at a time. Because they are tanky. Okay, so that works. You go ahead and back up. Jyoti, go ahead and give us an AoE heal. Yeah, everyone else should be fine. As far as which one we target, it's the one up here. That way we get the bigger one on the thorn wall. Get into his business. Sorry, her business, and give them the hobbles. But everyone else is going to be focusing on the one in the back. Bonk. Why did... You were in range of them. Why? Why are you trying to go around the other side? Just to burn up movement? You were literally right next to them, right there in range to swing at them. You piece of shit. Fine. Fight them from the outside. Because you apparently cannot hit them from the right-hand side. Or sorry, their left, our right. Sorry, I shouldn't get irritated at that. But it's one of those things that makes it feel like this is very... I mean, I know this is not the intended way to play. But see, she can't attack from here. For whatever reason, she can't attack from literally at the side of the bastard. There is a spot there for like 2 people. But no, we can't. It's impossible. Okay, for that spot... You know what? I think we do this on you. Oh, he spawns outside. That's interesting, but good. Okay, Marius, get around this side. I say, go. You. Jyoti. Get up here. Drake, can you actually fit through there? Yes, you can. And they don't have any concentration, so knockdowns are actually kind of good. They're under a cocoon for how many turns? 4 rounds? So we're basically free to just wail on this idiot. Which is exactly what we want to be doing. Sal can't do anything because it's in the cocoon. It does take damage from it, if I remember correctly. but at the same time, it's not necessarily the best of situations. Okay, so he's on the sigil as well. So we'll drop a briar too. Yeah, we want it so every time he even exists, he's in ungodly pain. Does this happen before his turn? Where does it actually show up on there? Oh, great. Oh, no, it's going to be an instant. Okay. There you just get bitey. So yeah, that. Paralyzed, untargetable 4 rounds. However, all effects already in the cocoon's prisoner will continue to affect them. Okay, so it keeps the damage over time on them. It's basically the non-healing version of the priest skill. Which is fine by me. Concussions. Slashy slash. And a bit more love. Don't think he dies on his turn, but he might die from the missiles combined with that. Yeah, he dies. And you have how many turns left? 2 rounds. Okay, let's get over here. Everybody into position to deal with this whenever they come out of the cocoon. I suppose you could use the cocoon defensively as well, but I don't think it would be particularly advantageous. Because what would happen is you're basically robbing yourself of offense for 4 turns, which is not what you want to do. You are back out of it. Oh, they are untargetable right now. Yeah, go ahead and use yours to top off. Jyoti, set up your other nonsense. You can't actually target them. They're invisible. Okay, so you should be out of invisibility there, friend. So we'll drop some tentacle love there. Yidwin, can you stab? Yes, you can. I want them to transform and be right there. That's why I'm not fully surrounding it. Of course, it spawns on the other side of me. For what reason, I don't know. There was plenty of room for it to spawn just like a nudge down, but no, we'll rearrange ourselves around the entire freaking map. That's fine. But now that it's this biggest version, we should be able to take it down. I do wonder why they're leaving corpses randomly. Okay, so that one's not going to get an effect on him. We can, however, do this. Yeah, it's the glitches that are bothering me. It's not even like this is a hard fight or anything. I'm not having trouble with the fight. I'm having trouble with it actually functioning properly. Jyoti, you do some fun stuff there. It's fine. He moves out of the way of all of our effects because he can move wherever the hell he wants. That's fine. Yidwin, get stabbing. Actually, stun a bitch. I think, as far as health goes, we're fine on pretty much everybody, aren't we? We do need to try and get another stun on him. Which, knocking him down like that will help. Unfortunately, I think only one of the tentacles can reach him. Yeah, only one of them can. Okay, do we... Well, we could do this one. Arius, can you target him? There we go. And as far as offensive spells, it's tiny fireballs. Hopefully that actually hits him. We have plenty of resources to just keep throwing into him. Oh, and he's not able to be terrified. Interesting. He is able to be stunned. There we go. Yeah, that's not a bad fight. I think the glitchiness kind of throws me off a little bit, but the actual fight itself is fine. Sorry, I'm hydrating. Maybe I should use my points to redeem my own hydrate. Here. Close that. Where is it? Hydrate. I can redeem it myself.
Our chosen cannot survive your wrath, then perhaps nothing is beyond your capacity to hunt.
We have gotten them all. Yeah, other than the glitchiness, that fight was actually kind of cool. I like the fact that they transform. I like the fact that they become more threatening as the fight goes on rather than less. A lot of endurance fights in games do go that route of, well, we are all of a sudden going to make it just easy on you in the end, so blow your load early. Or if you didn't use all your skills early on, you're in a situation of, oh, now I have all my skills and I'm fighting the lowest tier zombies because they expected me to use it early against the real threat. So that is all of the core ones done. So we need to go find the rest of the offerings, which looks like, let's see, Port Mage. That's in Nekataka. Part of a statue from within a place dedicated to the goddess. I don't know where that one is. But it's a temple of Wodica. Got a hunter's head, which is in some Huano ruins. So it looks like we're going to be traveling around. There's a few in Nekataka, though. Because Pariki's Overlook is in Nekataka. Beacon Face asked me to tell which... Stealing back a stolen tapestry somewhere in the Deadfire. Stolen now hangs in a shop that is on the water. We know what that one's going to be. So now we get to leave this beautiful place only to come back later with all the artifacts. Oh my goodness. We are going to go... Do we want to continue on this one first, or do we want to go do, like, Principi and stuff like that first? I think we might go do, like, Principi and stuff first.
Greetings, stranger. Akira, aren't you the dangerous-looking sort? I have all sorts of fine magical items. Will save your life in the pit as sure as Ngati's thrashing stirs the sea. Always the finest.
It's not terrible. Stormturner Cloak grants armor rating against the water attacks that increases their... Okay, lose health. They get maximum +3 AR. Grants armor rating against shock, freeze, and water. As you get weaker, sure, we'll take it. I'll have you be as the selected one. I don't think any of the rest... greater reliability is not bad. It's gonna be kind of important whenever we're dealing with certain bosses if we go after them. But not super. How much do we need left for this one to actually level up? Complete each of the Seeker's path... Oh, we still have more Seeker path fights because we have to unlock those zones. Spider's Flurry is nice, though. Basically a bunch of stabs. Okay. Back to the Deadfire Archipelago. Do we bother going through the sewers? We could try. I don't know where it pops us out at, though, is the question. Now, what is the Huaba Maha Depths? And can we still do it? Tie a rope to a cat statue. Sure. Tie the rope around the cat statue's neck, not unlike a collar. A hard pull convinces you that the statue isn't going anywhere, and you lower the rope into the darkness. Ascend the rope. The rushing water's roar envelops you as you're running short on rope, and the walls fall away around you to reveal an underground cavern. You note an outcropping of stone nearby jutting out just above the water. Swing to the outcropping. Continue into the cavern. What's in here? Oh, I just realized what this might be. It might be that door on the bottom left. That we weren't able to get into. Yep, it is. Okay. Burn through the vines with magic. Yeah, it's just the other way. Well, at least we know. This is an alternate way into there. I don't know if they'd greet you as kindly as if you had done the challenge, but that's fine. So the Crucible is unlocked. We've pissed off the god of this place twice. That's what we're good at. So the question is... I think we go after the Seekers ones first. So Shop on the Water, Pariki's Overlook, and a Sinkhole in Nekataka are pretty solid. So it's literally find the Shop on the Water, which is Captain Thanik, I think. Nope. Where is he? That's not them. I'm looking for a very specific name. Honest the Many Eyes. No, that's not the one we're looking for. Where the tarnations are you, buddy? Yeah, we're looking for the deck of many things, Captain. He's an unaffiliated merchant, so he'd be blue. Yeah, that's him right there. I should have looked at the deck of many things. Hi, we're gonna catch up to you very, very quickly. You are on a slow junk. We are looking for a tapestry. This is the only ship on sea that could have it that I can think of, except for maybe the one we already sunk. So I think this is the one where we find that, and then we just go to Nekataka to recover a few. We finish off the Seeker ones to finish the Rapier. The Spider's Rapier. Okay, and it says... Hunt for Hemming's handmaiden. Now hangs on a shop in the water. But I don't see any tapestries.
Something you want, mate?
Want to make some coin?
We're listening.
I don't think any of them have it. Like, on them, do they?
What are you in the market for? Peruse at your pleasure.
Is it a different ship? I'm gonna just go look this one up. Okay. Seeking Face hunt for Hamneg's handmaiden. So, Pillars 2. Where are you at? Oh, blah, 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 blah. Secret, blah, blah. You can find the tapestry hunt for in the treasure trove in the Radiant Court of Dunnage. That was a terrible hint as to where that's gonna be. Okay. Because the way that reads to me, in a shop that is on the water, Dunnage is an island, my friends. It is an island. That is land. It's in the name. At least I think it is. Is it not on land? Am I just being a snarky bastard just because? Yeah, I think it is on land. Via my snarkasm, or it is deep and wide. Dunnage. It's an island. We'll pick up the Principi stuff while we're there. In the Radiant Court. We'll talk to him in the Balefire in a bit. We will get to you, Mr. Dunnage Doomsday, whenever we get to you. Maybe I should set out a goal of actually finishing one of the faction quests each stream. Otherwise, I'm just going to be stuck doing these fights constantly. Hello. thought we grabbed everything that wasn't bolted down. Oh. Well, that was easy enough. She wasn't in there at the start. I like that she had already wandered down and done all the work for us.
I know you were expecting different from Aethys. And I was too.
I just thought for sure I'd have my answers. Now I don't know what to do.
You'll figure something. Something will feel right to you.
Guess I might will then. Thanks.
Aw, he knows how it is to lose faith in your god. He had it happen to him. We'll do the quest here. I have a feeling it's not going to take too long considering we already did part of it and just chose our side already. And yes, I'm eating my last donut.
You a long time, Ferrante, but I cannot abide this.
Over here, my friend.
What is it?
Diverus, is it settled now? I do not like having my hand forced by some rogue god.
Indeed, the vote has been cast. There can be no dispute. The trader Aldis will hang.
What?
Your vote of confidence is appreciated, my Consuelo. Rest assured, you have made the right decision.
Do not forget your promise, Ferrante. With Eldis out of the way, you will sail us to Ukaizo, well before the Huana, the Valen Trading Company, or any others can plunder it.
The god will lead us there, and the floating hangman will navigate the storms. Watcher, your timing is impeccable as always. We have just concluded a vote of phenomenal importance. One of our Consuelo members, Captain Aldis, has been charged and found guilty of those crimes, punishable by death.
And those crimes would be?
Defiance. On several past occasions, Aldis has willfully dismissed the mandates of the Consuelo.
So she's rebellious. What pirate isn't?
Oh, there is more. Negligence. Too often, Aldis has outright neglected her responsibilities to the Consuelo. When a meeting is called, the presence of all members is required.
In other words, she didn't come running when you called.
Excessive cruelty. Aldis and her new bloods often commit extreme violence in pursuit of financial gain. This drives our foes to take harsher measures against us.
Or you're just too weak to handle the Valiant Trading Company.
Sedition, which you witnessed firsthand when Aldis negotiated with our enemies without the consent of the Consuelo. She has single-handedly endeavored to spark a civil war within the Principe on multiple occasions.
Don't know what you're talking about.
And, worst of all, betrayal. Aldis sacrificed an entire crew of Principe in an ill-fated attempt to lure out the floating hangman so that she might captain it. This Consuelo session is now concluded. Watcher, might I have a word with you in confidence?
Sure.
What happened at Margran's teeth changes everything. We must acquire the floating hangman if we've any hope to reach Ukaizo before Aethys destroys everything. Which brings me to my current problem. Somehow, Aldis has uncovered a means to summon the floating hangman, but she is hunkered within her stronghold of Fort Deadlight. Myself and the others of the Consuelo must lay siege to get to her. However, you have a means of entry to the fortress. I need what she knows before I can hang her. Obtain it for me, and I will grant you her seat on the Consuelo.
I'll see what I can do.
Sail to Fort Deadlight and seize the answers which Aldis has secreted for her own gain.
This is not the path I thought it would go down, because I'm pretty sure his requires, like, siding with him requires helping the, whatchamacallit, the slavers, Crookspur. I don't think these are any better than what we have. I'm going to buy one set of the Troll Stitch. Just in case I need more life on my sails. But yes, we are siding with Aldous against this guy. Because frankly, that's what I feel like doing. We would have sided with them even if we wouldn't have already done Crookspur. So, we are sailing. We're not going to do Murkwater Lagoon. There's Fort Deadlight. And yeah, transitioning, because we're on an ad break right now, so I might as well take it calm, laid back, and relaxed. So you guys don't miss anything. Not go into the storm. Where is the storm even going? It's just being a dick and hovering. I want it to go away, so I don't have to worry about hitting it whenever I come back out. And no, I don't care that it's costing us food and water. We have enough for ages. We do 10 per day. We've got how many days on that? What, 490 days? Our liquid a little bit less. Okay, into Fort Deadlight we go. I don't want to give the hangman to either of them, but I'd rather her be on my side.
Are you ready to meet our commander? Aldis has been waiting for you.
Sure.
Right this way, Captain. It's my pleasure to show our honored guest around. Aye, it sure is.
Aye, because he only has one eye. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Ah, Captain. Beholding you never ceases to be a wonder. I only wish we met under more pleasurable circumstances.
She rubs her thumb over her bottom lip, blue and black eyes hooded with desire for bloodshed. For other things. Okay. Gotta see what this is. That does not interest me. Can you please not? Oh, that's actually not bad. I might do that later.
You wanted to speak with me? Well, consider me a captive audience.
I came to tip you off. Ferrante's convinced the council to have you hanged.
How fucking dare he! Though I should hardly be surprised after all you've told me. There's only one way to take the floating hangman. And that's through the death of a captain.
You're dripping on the floor.
Him or me.
Me and you.
Aye, you've proven your loyalty to me. Lucky for me and you, I found out how to summon the floating hangman. Of course, a pirate can never be too cautious. So I destroyed the information as soon as I memorized it. You'll never learn it without me.
Give me the floating hangman and I'll get you the principal.
I'm happy to work with you, Lovesome. I've been after a partnership with you for a long time. And I think you know that. But if we're to help each other, there is one thing I want from you in return for the floating hangman. That cockrot Ferrante needs to go. Hang him, gut him, I don't care. But get rid of him. All right?
Is there a non-violent option?
I don't see how. Unless Ferrante could be shown to be a traitor to the Principe. I'll sail to Dunwich and take command of the Principe as soon as Ferrante is gone.
Okay, so we can just kill him if we need to. But she is dripping on the floor. I want her sword.
You wanted to speak with me? Well, consider me a captive audience.
Storming the palace was pretty brazen, don't you think?
Aye, but necessary. Do you disapprove of my tactics?
Not at all. And we get some rum for it.
Now, to discuss our next steps. The storms would be problematic for sure, if I didn't already have a plan to take command of the floating hangman so as to utterly quell them. We'll sail on through easy as you please. I'll let you know when it's all set, Lovesome.
Okay, so we just have to go kill him. I mean, I am fine with this. I wish there was a quick way out of here. Let me have the, like, Cyclops guy as an escort back out, please. Without the ruby visor, of course. Yes, I had to make the stupid joke. It's fine. Let's see. None of you... I don't actually care about anything else here because we've already cleared this entire area out. So it makes it kind of futile to do too much. Because I don't think they're going to have more dialogue. Taking its time loading today. The rendering shouldn't be affecting that because my save is not on the hard drive being used. I am rendering from a hard drive to the same hard drive, which slows it down, but it shouldn't be an issue. Okay, so we get to go kill what's-his-face. Shouldn't be a problem. Because I don't think there's gonna... Oh, we don't want to touch that. Okay, back to Dunnage. It's basically fetch quest. Fetch his head. I might just start murking ships in this as well. We'll see. If the fights didn't take so long, that would be kind of a thing. Okay, so Baleful Beacon, blah, 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 blah. We've already gotten the one item from here, which is cool. We need to get 2 from Nekataka for the secret thing to be complete. Hopefully, we don't have to do a whole lot to get it to be like tier 3. Okay. F5.
Leave it to the new bloods to betray.
Did you meet
each
with
other.
Aldis at Deadlight? And, more importantly, is she still breathing? You know what I'm hoping for.
I've reconsidered my allegiance.
To me? And you came to tell me, to my face, that you will now be backing my political foes. I cannot decide if that makes you brave or unbelievably foolish, my disloyal Casita.
You leave me no choice then there, little buddy. Time for a bit of murder. Ah, yes. All of the Principi. Well, looky here. You've all, like, gathered into nice little circles. That's going to be way down the list. So you know what? I'm going to risk this being buggy. Oh no. What level are these guys? Yeah, they don't even have like super high defenses. So you get to come up here. Do much the same. Oh, he's going after my dog. You're a jerk, you know that? And yeah, we shouldn't be using all of our high-end stuff right away, but we also don't want them... The strongest ones are right here. We don't want them getting away. Okay, that was a nice little bit of damage. The Marauder's already almost dead. I wonder if we're going to get attacked if we go other places in here where there's Principi located. Don't you cancel my spells. Remove Ferrante from power. Now to finish the rest of you off. For a leader of the pirates, he was not very strong. We still don't even have all the enemies in vision, which is ridiculous to me. Was that thing a Principi priest? Yeah, it is. Okay. It's a pirate priest. Here comes Divine Terror. Okay, you are probably the next priority. Can we get to you? Yeah, the priests are a little bit scary. The marauders are not. Hello. And they are going to start taking a good bit of damage from that Eye of... what's his name? I forget what the spell is called. Eye of Yorda? No, it's Symbol of Aethys. There we go. Yeah, all the names in this start to just conflate together in my brain. Does not work super well for me. Well, come up and give me a hug, you bastards. So that's a second priest there looking to do Shining Beacon. Yidwin can probably break them out of it. So we will go for that. Oh, you just straight up kill him. That works too. Aloth. Wacky Whack. And Eldrin finish that one off. Or not. What was that? Alt. So Yidwin. Don't know what that's going to do to her, but fine. Get on the ground. Oh, wow. Okay. I was hoping that would actually knock you down. It feels like we're doing things in the wrong order because they can't even hit us. Okay, so there's still enemies up further that way. Oh no, I'm on fire. Whatever will I do? Okay, so it's a marauder and a priest. The priest, mildly scary. The pirates, not so much. And as soon as Jyoti's turn comes around, I think the Pistolier here dies, unless he shoved him just out of range. There. Yep, Jyoti's turn. Didn't actually kill the normal pirate, but dealt some decent damage to him. Yeah, I was expecting this to be a much tougher battle. But alas, my ass, it was not. Marius. Can you get to him? Maybe? Nope. Not quite. I think, yeah, he was hobbled. So we're down to a Pistolier and the one pirate sitting in the middle of the Pain Circle. My good sir, the Pain Circle is not for you to survive in. That guy had to be way lower level than us. And victory is ours. That is Ferrante's breastplate. Grants bodyguard. Nearby allies damage reduction, though the wearer takes increased damage. Okay, that's actually not bad. We could probably use that on our main character. And yes, we do strip everyone down. Everyone's afraid because there was a fight. Go ahead and run away. You're fine. That leads me to wonder, was there not? Yeah, there is a Baleful Tower one there. Do we fight things up there too? I think we already looted everything from in here. Oh, that one requires a specific key. It is Amber, a letter to Director Castle. This rolled up letter is bound tightly by several ribbons. Basically talking about... I think that was the slaver letter that we would have found if we wouldn't have just murdered the entirety of his team. I just want to see if we have to fight something up here. If we do, I'm going to kill him. It's fine. We're currently at how many murders? Summary records. Total kills. Oh, he's defeated 206, but total... Oh, we've only killed 2,200? Could have sworn we've killed more than that. Aloth has done almost 120,000 damage total. The hell? Jyoti's, of course, going to get the most hits because she's doing... what, 3 or 4 shots per go? Eater's taken 17,000 damage, and Aloth has been knocked out 5 times. Okay. Oracle of Whale was killed by Eldrin. Soul Mirror, Giant Luminescent Spore, Soul Mirror, and Soul Mirror. You have to respect how much... They're doing twice the damage of Eldrin. But he also summons stuff, and I don't think it counts. I think, yeah. Most people have only been knocked out once. He hasn't been knocked out at all because he's the tank. Let's see if we have a fight up here. Why, yes, we do. Hi! Almost one-shot them. But yeah, I don't think these guys really stand a chance. Not even close. But yeah, we'll probably be doing the big fights with the other challenges in like the 3-headed god thing. We'll probably be doing that. Let's go to the Marauder. Right before going after Aethys. Okay, so there's 4 enemies on here. Where is the 4th one? Oh, there's a priest down there. Okay. Well, he might live a turn. Now we're going to have to get a little bit closer. Sorry. You going to try and heal yourself? Please don't. I do like that they just give these characters in one attack. Our punchy guys. Yeah. And Jyoti. I don't think that any of the normal fights will be a challenge to us from here on out. I do think we'll have challenges in terms of the arena, and I think we'll have challenges in terms of if we decide to fight any of the super bosses, which I personally do not care about. Is there a quick way down? No.
Of course there's not. There's never a quick way down.
Got to walk through the front door. So now we just go tell them, hey, we murdered him. I think we have his head as a quest item, don't we? No, we don't. And someone already came through and cleaned up the corpses. Well, damn. Doing my job for me. We're leaving by sea. I want to go see that video is doing while we're walking down there. Where is that? Okay, it's doing okay. Go and back up out of that. Already have a comment on it, oddly enough. Yeah. Someone says the menu map is terrible. Yes, that is one thing I forgot to mention. But I was trying to show it off in the footage a little bit. But I do concur. The menu map, while functional, is kind of... This is true of pretty much the entirety of the Fate remake. Oh, sorry, remaster. It's not a remake. Is that you run into a lot of situations where you can say, it's fine, but... Like, I don't think I'll have any problems playing through all 4 of the games on it in between sessions with other games. My issue with it is that I'm going to probably run into just various annoying bugs along the way that kind of hinder my ability to enjoy it completely. Because there's a lot of things that the original one does better than the remaster. But the original one's not as stable. Unless you get it off of GOG. Okay, back to there now that I've checked on the video. Time to go report.
Are you ready to meet our... Right this way, Captain.
Fortunately, it takes me forever to walk out of this place. And I don't know why this one always takes so long to load. I think it's trying to do it a certain way and it's just like borked. Hello.
I would have liked to see Ferrante hanging, myself. I can imagine it well enough, though. For your loyalty, I'd like you to have Scoradeo's Edge. It's been a good sword to me. I know you'll put it to good use. Hopefully by killing more of my enemies. I'll be taking command of the Principe now. I'm calling a meeting of the council at Dunwich.
That's not a bad sword. It's unfortunate that it works the way it does with the ranged weapons, because that means we're never going to use it. But it's actually kind of cool. Daggers, rapiers, and subtles. That might be better for what's-her-face.
Sail with me to Dunwich, Lovesome. I'd like to have you at my side when I bloody the place.
Sure.
Arriving with the full protection of my fleet is the best.
I do wonder what's going to happen in the long term, though. Go ahead and grab that. Blah, blah, blah. There. Addendum added. They'll formalize an alliance with me and help me reach Ukaizo. I do wonder if I could only go with one.
Scuttler! Seeing your face is a delight, but I've got no work for you.
Hate that I have to come in through this. Just extra clicks to get where we were going anyway. I suppose if you hadn't done all of the town, maybe. But... we're going to complete your faction quest.
I'm not surprised it has come to this, cause I always thought you would chart a course of bloodshed. But I could not imagine the extent to which you would go. How I fear you have sunk and burned us all.
Eldis is loyal to her people, which is more than I can say about Ferrante.
While I respect your opinion, I must humbly disagree. It's not that I dispute Aldi's loyalty, rest assured of that. But I will not entertain such ill thoughts of Ferrante. We head for the Eye of the Storm soon. Have you braced yourself, Casita?
Welcome to Balefire Beacon, Captain. Have you a moment? I'd like to fill you in on our next course of action. Everything we thought was important has changed. If a god is going to kill us all, if he's headed to Ukaizo, I say we beat him there. Either it'll save us, or we'll have a hell of a view to Aora's end. What say you?
It will take some time to refill the Consuelo's vacant seats. For now, those of us remaining are united behind Aldi's. Our fleets will join in the journey to Ukaizo, with the fabled floating hangman at the helm.
I imagine you have a logical reason to believe we could actually sail a ghost ship after acquiring
I
it.
did think it a far-fetched idea at first.
Ferrante had planned to use the galleon. It has the ability to manipulate the winds and seas. It could part Ukaizo's storms, allowing us to sail through.
I guessed his aims well enough through his interest in the galleon's history. But it was thanks to your findings in Isaya's tomb that I knew what to look for. It's Lucia's lost sword that's key. She took an undying oath to protect the Engoliero dos spears for the Darkotsi line. If you speak the oath before the sword, the seal on its scabbard will release, drawing Lucia and the galleon to you. Iogure de protegere, mat paladina med Darkotsi, e ure ioste regle, me aurelia Darkotsis ere. Gure cui luretto bon aimo ibafeta, e pore pere cue maudicenas fiace mi converande. Take the sword out to the high seas. Unsheath the sword by chanting the Darkotsi oath. When Lucia comes for it, kill her, and take the Fonferres. In the meantime, I'll set the entire Principe into movement. Expect a formidable fleet at the ready on your return. We'll conquer Ukaizo and sack its riches. You'll do good. I'll be counting on you.
Okay, so we have a fight with a ghost captain, which probably is going to be a pushover as well. Although you never know, it could be a high challenge one. But we go ahead and go by sea. But yeah, everything except for the super bosses these days has just become kind of easy in this. Especially since I can kind of cheese stuff with... Let's see, do we actually have the sword? Do that with... Okay, so now it says... Death Guard because of her undying devotion to... I should take the weapon to sea and speak those words. So I guess we just go like this. There's everybody up top. So it is... which weapon? Okay, Lucia Riven became a Death Guard because of run Espiers. So is it... that one? Had to find it in our overwhelming inventory. Engolerio de Espers pulses in your grip, thrumming with power. It rattles in its sheath, and for the first time in 200 years, the blade is drawn free. You wield the sword as your voice echoes across the ocean, eerily rising in volume rather than fading. White fog, cold as the grave, churns up from the sea. It swells up and takes over the sides of the Junkiant, right as you hear the sound of a galleon approaching. The groaning of centuries rotted wood turns into the groaning of the undead. While the galleon flanks you, Lucia Riven cuts you a look through the thick fog, her fleshless face lit by flames burning in her hollowed eye sockets. When the Death Guard and her skeletal sailors are boarding your ship, coming for sword, coming for you. Okay, that's fine. We have a whole party here. Watch it be just me because I did it while I was on the actual deck, rather than while we were just sitting in our inventory. No, it's not. We've got everybody up here. A group of rabid undead swarm your ship, but then abruptly they halt, rippling as they part for their captain. With sure, heavy striking strides, Riven approaches. She stops short, fiery eyes peering into you, burning through you.
Termeo engoliero due spears.
Give her the sword. She has the sword triumphantly over her head, then she points it at the horizon, and her crew scurries to ready the ship. Tattered sails, pulling taut, rusted anchor rising before the ship eerily sails away. Oh, okay. So we have to literally fight her for it. What is the game doing? We're loading this one again. I'm glad I'm like twitchy levels of quick saving. Because if you forget to save, bad things happen. Hello.
Termeo engoliero due spears.
No, I killed Yasser for this sword.
Then you have my gratitude. Now give me my engoliero due spears.
The sword for your ship?
I do not negotiate for the sword.
A ship can be replaced, the sword cannot. I'll give you the sword if you exchange your ship for mine.
Your ship is a piece of driftwood. But for the sword, I will take it. The bargain is forged.
So now we have the floating hangman as our ship? Standing at the helm of the floating hangman, you signal your bosun to head out to sea. Wind rips through the tattered sails. Rotting wood groans as the ship picks up speed. Riven raises her skeletal fist to you in salute as her ship glides by, headed in the opposite direction. Do we actually have the ship is the question. Okay. Oh, we can't change the equipment on it. And it kicked a bunch of people off the ship. Okay. So we'll need to do some upgrades to actually get people back on the ship. Although it doesn't really matter that much. It's not like we're using a whole lot there. And I think it kept the most qualified. Looking at who it kicked off. We got a weak-ass deck. Oh, no, she's a 3. That's fine. Navigator is our backup. That's fine. Okay, so we're good. It didn't actually do anything horrible to us. Oh, and we can't actually change anything on this. I hate how slow we are now. Why? I'm gonna have to go buy a new junk. We had a full collection. It's still fine. We fight ship to ship, so it doesn't really matter. It would suck if I can only finish one faction quest at a time. Because that would mean that I would need to use one of my old saves to just go through and do each of them manually. Which is fine. I'm not really that bothered by it, but...
I'll happily lend you my ear, and my sword, and other things. We
What do you
sack
intend?
Ukaizo. Really run it into the ground. The way I see it, we'll either survive Aora's end to sail off with the riches, or, well, we won't. Regardless, we'll have a hell of a last go. If we can find and pilfer whatever your rogue god's after, who knows? Maybe us pirates will be heroes.
You can't steal the wheel. It's bigger than Ukaizo itself.
Then I guess we go with my second plan. I do shiver to think how the lost city of gold's going to be ours. At least for a time.
I am the captain of the floating hangman.
I knew you were the only captain who could take it. You are more than worthy of your chair on the council. The Principe are ready to sail for Ukaizo. Me and my fleet will reconvene with you outside Andra's Mortar. Until then, love.
Okay, so does that mean... Do we get the achievement for it? Oh, and it does cut us off from all the other ones. You bastards. Okay, so we're not going to do that. Yeah, and you actually have to go through with it. That sucks. I will save that as Principi ending. We will load just before we go there. Which I think is that one. Yeah, we're gonna do just like our Blackwood hole. We might just let her sail on her own way. But yeah, we have Principi ending unlocked. We can go do that one. We can do all the endings in a row and just get all of their completions. Because yeah, that was today, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's leave this. Basically locked that in. So to get any of those, we actually have to go through that nonsense. That sucks. We'll be doing the solo ending, by the way. I think I did the solo ending on the first playthrough too, though. No, I didn't, because I didn't get the Blackwood Hole. What is... Okay, so we haven't done those. Oh, we've done those. So Nekataka is going to have a bunch of these. Yeah, you can tell. Got the Principi one. We've got Valiant Trading Company. We've got Royal Deadfire Company. There's also the Juana one, which I think is through the Queen. So, yeah, it's a matter of just doing the slang faces. Do I want to bother with those, though? Or do I want to just do those in my own time and then we can do another game? We have been on this for a month. A little bit over, in fact, I think. And since we would have Divinity Original Sin, the next 2 streams... Let's get the Seeker done, and then we'll finish the game. So Pariki's Overlook. And in the Sinkhole. Probably going to have an encounter in the streets. Oh, we didn't. I'm surprised. So we need to find a merchant here with a particular item. These items don't show up until you start these quests, though, which is ridiculous to me. Because you'd have already been through all these areas, so it's a bunch of needless backtracking. I can only imagine what a 100% speedrun of this game would be like. Okay, as far as merchants go, we'll start with you, because you're outside.
Quench your thirst on the way up the...
Nope. Yeah, just go through each of them and see what who has what. Because we are looking for... I can look at it whenever we get this loaded up. We are looking for... Damn, I don't know why that just doesn't work on scrolling anymore. The Fortune Teller's Ear.
Buy something.
We have a bunch of stuff we could buy. What does Spell Cash do? Oh, it's just a random thing. There's Scolder Ear. I would hope it would be visible. And considering his fortune teller's ear.
Do you wish to hear your...
Oh. Take hold of the puppet's left ear, wrench it off the loud crack, only barely masks the fortune teller's cry of surprise. Figure sits back in his box, blinking rapidly, one wooden hand going to the side of his head. Interesting.
I don't suppose I was making much use of the thing. Still, you might have asked.
I'll give you a copper.
I see a house. 4 walls, a ceiling, a floor, all wood. If you sleep there 4 nights straight, your one true love will pass by in the street. Be quick, before the bard in red steals her away.
I do kind of wish that these actually had, like, hidden quests for them, but I'm pretty sure they don't.
I can see no more. Unless you give me another pyre. I see an island.
And we also need to go visit the whatchamacallits. The Animancers. Although I highly doubt we're ever going to hear from them. Okay, so there's Pariki's done. There's one in scroll. There's just too many of these and it's like breaking the scroll wheel. Okay, lurking in some shadows beneath Nekataka. I know what that's probably going to be. The watery pit, if I had to take a wild guess. So it would be the gullet. And then we go to the Sacred Stair, I think. Because that's where the Animancers are. In that tower on the left-hand side of it. Okay, so we just go down. Yeah, I wish I could do all of them and then decide whenever we get there who we're going to take with us. It would make me happy. Okay, so is it this one that they're in? Skuldrak Nest. Thing there. Not even interactable with anymore. The old city, maybe? Yeah, there was nothing over here as far as pits go. So yeah, just old city. I just don't know where it's going to be in here. It said it was under the city, so this is the only place I know of that's technically under the city. Other than that dock area, and this leads to that as well. Okay, that's old hideout. Temple ruins. There's no pits over there. So I guess we do just go to Old City. I suppose I can look this one up if it's not where I think it's going to be. There were pretty much like 3 places I could think of. But we'll find out soon enough. Because we already killed the worm that was in here. Although it'd be super easy to do again if it's respawned. Because, yeah, this says... In the clutches of a creature lurking in some ruins beneath Nekataka, perhaps the creature can be lured from a sinkhole. That's the only spot I can think of. Other than, of course, like, in there, but we already cleared all that. Oh, there it is. Turn the Audra Pool Pearl to the Pool of Memories. And do we actually have a fight here? Oh, it's a bunch of garbage. Well, my friends, I'm sorry that I'm not sorry. So you back off this way. Blech. Oh, you can't cast it there. Where can you cast it? Are they really just... Yeah, let's make it so it's impossible to aim your stuff because they spawn on not ground. Fine, shoot them in the face. Okay, they're more durable than I thought they would be. Not saying much. I didn't think they'd be super durable, so... Yeah, we got this. As far as the next spell goes... That's a little bit late in the thing. The Poison Naga that we've been hitting is the only one that gets a move after it. So I don't think we go with that. I think we instead go... They've got tentacles, you know. Although, I think all of them down there are... No, these are clubs. I think. Well, they might be blow darts. I can't tell. We'll just grab friend. And start beating up the Sidewinder. Yeah, for the most part, I don't see us running into anything that's too terribly scary, even after we turn these in. I do wonder if we're going to have 3 fights for each item, though, because that's going to be a lot to unlock stuff. If it's 1 fight each, that's going to be fine. If it's 3 fights each, I might not do it. What are you doing? That was gnarly. Okay, Minolettas go there. Eldrin, time for you to start beating the crap out of this guy. Let's take out this skirmisher. Please do not cancel his spell. It'll just make this take longer, not a different result. Damage-wise, we're not too bad off, so I do think we just continue going on the offensive. And you get started on this asshole. It's an asshole. There you go. Yeah, I'm having a pretty chill time with this. Dog, go after that one. Okay, who do you want to kill? Probably both of them if you can hit both of them. Unfortunately, you cannot. You suck too severely. Yeah, just shove her into the spot where you can't target anything. That'd be great. And they might kill that Lagaveth. I don't know if this one right here can hit it. It cannot. So only the one can. That is unfortunate. I mean, it dies anyway, but still. She stabs with her dagger first, oddly enough. I did not realize that. Okay, now to make our way out of this godforsaken place. There is no quick way to do it. It's literally a long-ass walk, regardless of the one we do. Please go. Oh, because there was a trap. Oh, no. It causes a reaction, which causes a pause. which is nothing. It's not a big deal. Stretch. I might need to get up and stretch before we do the final ending of this. Because if I remember correctly, the very end of this takes like an hour. Okay. Map-wise. Undercroft next. Because there is no other shortcut out of here. So it's Undercroft, up to the gullet. No, wait, it's not up to the gullet. It's up to the... I don't remember what it's called. The Black Marketplace. I forget the name of it. But it's a long, arduous walk through the back alleys. We're getting lost in the fantasy back rooms. The liminal spaces of death. Oh.
Get this over with.
What? What? What are we getting this over with? I don't know what that was about. Who is she? She just walked in here. Hi.
It's darker than Andra's asshole in here.
What quest did I forget?
All yours. Dario said you know what to do. Is that it?
What exactly are you looking for?
There's an old temple of Andra. Dario said it was just past this door.
I could look for
Just
the
what
temple.
I was thinking. The one we need is bigger, and it should have a very specific... I'll wait here. Come tell me when you found it. Fine, but you can take whatever you can carry out of the temple. Got something for me? I don't care what...
How nice to see Dario employs troops.
I'm still holding the purse. Just so you know, we're not paying double for both, all right? Thought we'd been through this. I'm waiting for you to bring the goods so we can find Dario's mosaic and be at... Once Dario's got what he wants... What are you saying? Anyway, if the boss didn't tell you, I'm not flapping my... The sooner we get that door open, the...
I already did that. Like, within the first, 5 sessions, I think? We're not messing with that. That is... Dario's the one we murdered in his room. Way back when he was the pirate guy underground. The Bloody Deuce. No. You can stay down there for the rest of eternity. Your boss is gone. Like, long gone. And we murdered everyone down here as well. Did you not think it was slightly suspicious that everybody's dead? As you're walking through with a torch. Oh, look at all these corpses. It must be Tuesday. Corpse Tuesday is the most important day of the week. It's when you feed the worms. As I record this on a Saturday. I think everybody up here, yeah. Most of the people up here are dead too.
You need a blade. Old money stuff.
Do you have any gold items left? No. It's just ridiculous how far we have to go to get out of this place. But hey, we got all 3 things. We can go see how many they add to the attack thing. If it is 1 each, we're going to do it today. If it's 3 each, I might do like a special session after we beat the game to show it off. Go to the gullet. We already revealed everything down there. That's why we can't just wander around. There's nothing else to find. I know, jarring, isn't it? Almost even bottling. But not quite canning. Okay, so we are done in here. Next thing we do here is the Sacred Stair. We pop up there, check on the Animancers, which I think are broken. I think they busted. But we might be able to get more about Eater's story if they're not. Because I'm pretty sure the Animancer stuff will send us to find his ex. His baby mama. If they're not broken. If it is broken, I seem to remember that I actually did that on the first playthrough. So you might be able to go check it out there. Hello.
Excellent timing. We're getting consistent readings. That is, if you're up for it.
I'm ready.
Great to work, and you just relax.
That's a plus, at least. Or I forget how many experiments there are, but we did actually go places with this.
Look for the next Adra pillar. Once you have the connection, just step through.
Once again, you feel the essence of the Adra like a physical thing inside you. This time, however, the cord of energy that tugs you is insistent, but manageable. And through it, you can feel what Flan was describing, a connection running through the tower and beyond where it splits in all directions. Where are we going to end up now? I think we do end up in a farm.
Seems awful underground for a tower.
True physical translation. I suppose I owe Flan that drink.
Okay, map-wise, this is a place we have not been. Something has been from the panel. What kind of enemies are we going to run into in here? Oh no, Zorops! Ah! Oh, they're actually durable. I mean, probably not super durable, but durable enough. Okay, addendum added. We've been set off course again. At least you didn't end up underwater. You're underground, however, reaching the surface might help you figure out. This place looks like an ancient Juana shrine to Andra. Judging by the statuary, it doesn't seem like the Juana are still in residence. Found a door panel with an empty socket. Okay. Or maybe I'm just overestimating how much damage Jyoti can do. Oh no, the grub. Yeah, these plague strikers seem to be able, they have decent enough armor. They're going to be like 17. They have to be reasonable level. It's just that probably Eater and Edwin are just doing way disproportionate damage. Well, I'm glad we had concentration going. There you go. Yeah, the Plague Strikers could be kind of scary. Really? You traveled all that way to attack the guy that you have the lowest chance to hit. I think I remembered this place as well. I think the third experiment sends us to the farm. Aloth, go for... You know what? Shoot it in the face. It has bonded grief because that's a ranger. Cute. How adorable. As far as attacks go, we just go there and go for some crits. And Symbol of Aethys is not broken anymore. I don't know why it was broken before, but this is fine. Yes, I am just dropping AoE effects there because I can. I never get to use them, so... It feels like as good of a reason as any. I forget if there's any major fights in the end. I don't think there is. Which leaves me slightly disappointed in all of this, but we'll be fine. Is there going to be good loot in there? Probably not. We could get some crafting supplies is about it. Bone Setter's Torque. Grants Sawbones. Only 3 charges of it. And converts 5% of hits to crits with weapons. Okay. Okay, so that's going to be to the next area, I wager. A well-built drainage something is hidden by the UI. Well-built drainage canal, though it has seen better days. I've seen better days. Tunnel narrows quickly up ahead, barring further passage. Yeah, this is going to be a proper little dungeon. A variety of glass bottles and shiny baubles have been gathered here, evidently from various sources. Strange lever, it looks as though it fits into something else. I think this pops over to there. Let's find out. It's green light going into a hole. Of course it goes to the other hole. I think, funnily enough, that's to trick you into fighting those things. Whereas we literally just beat the tar out of them. Where does this go? Hopefully they're able to pull us back. Having myself another drink. Slightly bigger floor this time. Rocks and debris have collapsed onto the mechanism, rendering it inoperable. That is out to the map. Of course we're gonna explore it. Why wouldn't we? Okay. I mean, it's obvious what we have to do. Because we never get to use that. Hey, spell-wise. Drop out the Aethys symbol. Yidwin gets stabby-stabbing. Yeah, we're just gonna kind of lock them down a little bit. There's only 3 of them. They're not that scary. Eater, get over here and hit this other Zarup. What's funny is I think we have a Zarup in our pocket as well as a pet. That did not kill them. Wild Guard, take this. That almost killed him. I think he almost, if we would have actually used our damage him for moving skill, I think that would have killed them. Oh no, whatever will we do? Oh, he said something. Come, friends, see what work we make of trespassers. Who? Who is Eaton? Okay, Yidwin, come do your thing. I don't know who the one talking was. But apparently they do something to trespassers. What that something is, we haven't quite figured out yet, because I do not know where they are. And yes, there's an invisible guy somewhere. Oh. You dealt like a little bit over 10% of my life. That's fine. 10 more hits like that, and I might regret it. So I'm guessing the guy that spoke is over there. And yes, we have plenty of stuff to sell if we need to. I'm guessing there is a guy with a thing over there. The wagon seems to be relatively good repair, in sharp contrast to its weather-worn surroundings. So they're in here.
What a feast they've made for us, but no music.
Okay, it doesn't actually say anything else on it.
Stopped screaming. Only until he's on the spit. Patience.
Okay, so can't cast that outside of battle, unfortunately. Come over here. And we wreck you. Big guy survived. That is fine. Here comes some friend. Thankfully, that guy is not considered an enemy. Otherwise, that could be bad. We want to get up a little bit closer and go after you. And I need to remember that dodge actually does give us a ton of evasion. Deflection specifically, but a ton of defensive buffs. I don't think we can kill the Grub Master in one turn. We can try. If we can't... Oh, wait, we can get the Plague Master. So you go there. Guarantee a kill on him. Didn't get a kill on them. I was hoping that the swing back would get a crit and get a kill. But I wasn't sure if they're higher level or lower level or something from us. Oh no, he marked me! Yeah, I'm not afraid of most of the stuff they have going on here. We're gonna rescue ourselves a trader. Wait a minute, what? Why? How did I miss? Out of range. It keeps doing that. Keeps causing me a bit of stress. I'm gonna shank a bitch.
Please cut me loose. Don't leave me here.
At a glance, you take this man to be one of the Wana. His face crumples as you approach, and he sags in his bindings, murmured, repeating oaths of gratitude. Come on, I clicked on it.
Please help me. I do not know how it is you came by this place, but please, you must save us. Those animals ate him. My friend. I could only watch. Riku, who takes his life and spares mine. Please, let me free. I cannot stay here any longer. Ikira, you have my thanks once again. They took someone else. Badima, she must still be in the cages to the southeast. These creatures must have a key somewhere. Please help her. I think I will be sick. May Nagati guide you to calm waters.
And we steal all their stuff. Ooh. Ice Axe grants Solitude. Gain 1 concentration of 0 every 1 round when 4 meters or further away from the nearest ally. So when you're alone, you get better concentration. We're still finding interesting items at the very least. And I think we have to go over these platforms to get them unlocked. Zorup Wildguard. What do we drop down there? So you cast it from... Nope! Ah, God damn it! That one was my fault. That was entirely my fault. Okay, so we will drop... They're probably going to come up after us. Let's do that. Except that does not... I guess we do that. Why are you... you piece of shit. Fine, just cast that. It'll be after the companion moves. Oh no, whatever will I do? Eldrin, go ahead and do Drake down there. Marius, you move over here to start guarding her. Yeah, us not getting off the ice rake thing was my fault. Her wanting to wander off through Narnia to do her thing, not my fault. Okay, as far as what we want here, Grub Companion maybe, or Grub Master? That way we can start dealing with it soon. Well, that's one of them dead. When in doubt, tactical nuke, I guess? I probably should have aimed for the gunpowder barrel with that as well. That's fine. I don't know what causes... There's something in the music every now and then that has an almost siren sound, like a storm siren sound to it. Kind of kind of thing going on. Don't like. Oh, and that was weird pathing. Have anything long enough range? That. So I think he's going to just die from magic missile. Don't bother casting anything. You'll be fine. Yeah, I think we're probably supposed to be like 15-ish for this area to be challenging. We're gonna run across that a lot. So the key should belong... Hi, guy. Although I don't think he survives to even get a turn. And that sucks because it's one turn out. Eldrin, just do your thing. And I think the barbs aren't going to kill him. But he's going to try and run away, which is going to kill him. Yay, we get to wait until he unstealths. It's literally just burning turn until he decides to unstealth. Because we can't target him for it until he does. Thank you. Bite me, game. That should have been his death. There was plenty of room for you to walk there. Okay, where are the cages? There's the cage. Hi, Badama. I dealt with the Aten. I have the key right here. She's not voice acted. Have a good one. So now we just leave. I have a feeling a ship will find us. We've already done the quest in here. I kind of want to beat this today, but at the same time, we are running out of time. I have to get stuff done. Oh, we're just west of Nekataka. We're right next to the things that we hadn't actually done yet. We could have entered this from the other side. Oh, yay, combat. To the west of Nekataka, rolling verdant plains stretch towards the mountain spiked plants, blah, 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 blah. 10 or so Zorups, several are poking at the grubs with long sticks, other with the guidance. Okay, so they're basically the approach openly. Wilder exchanged glances with another as if unsure whether or not they should attack, and hopefully that actually muted, because that came out of nowhere. Could Marius here join in your grub game? One feathered headdress squawks, the raising both skinny fists towards the sky, and the others join in, the chorus shrieking. It seems like an affirmative. Go easy on them, Marius. Slowly slithers towards the beast, snapping its tiny mandibles. The fight is brief but decisive, and Marius stands victorious. The Zorups chitter and shriek, though it's difficult to tell whether from anger or amusement. The shaman steps forward, the feathered headdress swaying. It chitters, points towards the horizon, then points towards a pouch hanging from its waist. Is he offering you something to go away? Odd to them. Eventually, it settles on something and withdraws it. It takes a few furtive hop towards you, sets a small dragon figurine before you, and hops back. We've gained Ivory Worm figurine, which is another summon. And we go. Because we don't feel like wasting time fighting Zorups. We don't need a whole ass battle to clear that. Because, you know, that's the only type of battle you have, is an ass battle. Go, flash the recording. And yes, we're going to go through by ourselves. We want to go to the Temple of the Soul Seers, I think is the right one. Your journey through the streets of Nekataka is interrupted as a group of kith detach from the shadows before you. The armored figures mutter benedictions as they seal themselves. Face you suit darkens their heaven's cloaks. Who are you? Why do you bar my path? Fine, we'll fight humans. We could use our pig spell. We haven't used it once in this entire game. Hi. Oh, it's Mogranites. Oh, how quaint. So they got ranged guys. You know what happens when you bring ranged guys to a fight with me, right? Shank a bitch. An Aloth. You can go up here and get in it as well. Oh, they're moving. I was expecting them to go after the ones that were close by. Nope, they're just moving the hell out of the way. That sucks. Okay, Eldrin, you get up here and teach them what for. You get inside the circle. We got one champion in here. He's not too scary, but we should be fine. That is a jerk move. Okay, so we go here. Which stuns him and damages the whole lot of these. They really just don't like me. Oh, wow. They are lower level than us. They must be like 17 or 18 or something like that. Judging by their stats, that's a distinct possibility. Oh, it actually got him with some of it. Another one there. Is this once per encounter? This is indeed once per encounter. I want to go up. Well, thanks for using up all your movement to go nowhere. Yeah, I want to see what this looks like. Not bad. Nice little spam of attacks. As far as Marius goes, yeah, stay on the melee guy. I just love whenever they die and it's just, nah, I give up on life. We did get a crit, but it was on the wrong mace. You stole a concentration, we immediately got it back. Okie dokie. That's easy enough. What did they have? They have superb gear, which is pretty good money. We might have one more session of this in us. Because we keep getting all these interruptions and all these random places to go. Okay, Spire of the Soul Seers. Let's actually continue on. Watch us get interrupted again. I think we'll kind of do the litmus test on essentially what will be at the...
They must have called for reinforcements.
Don't let them escape.
At the combat arena. Look, there's two of you. Oh, you must be so strong. Okay, Yidwin, take out the Cypher, because it's Cypher versus Cypher. You find it interesting that they killed everybody down here, you jerks. They didn't call for reinforcements, but I am going to. Let's go 2 shots on you. Not the 2 hits I was anticipating, but it works. So, Eater, go ahead and take this out. And yeah, she does raw damage after attacking. What was that? A recent, that is Animancer's Energy Blade. One-handed saber deals raw damage attacks more quickly than a standard blade. Hmm. You know what? We might end up using that. Two different types of superb. Okay, so we've upgraded that entirely, so now it's a superb one. That works for Eater. Think we'll use it instead of Grave Calling. 28. Actually, we'll probably go like that. First, we could also just take this up to... Yeah, we could take that up to superb as well and make it just as strong. But he's got a lightsaber. That's cool. Is that better than... No, we need nobility. I like the insta-kill on that one. I should probably upgrade this. We don't have the ingredients there. And Garland's Breath does what? A twice per rest attack? I mean, it's sure. Oh, I need to keep empowering abilities on her. I just need to go ahead and just do that. That works. Well, I don't know why I haven't been actually upgrading our stuff. It's mostly because I think I've been being lazy about it. Oh, we don't have any greens. Do I bother using that on his... Just for armor rating? No. Yes, I am upgrading our stuff at the very last freaking minute. In this, just because I can. Okay. When did he get the Thundercrack pistol? Oh yeah, that was what we equipped whenever we had the extra weapon slot. That's already legendary. That's +1 to all power levels. What's the difference between the two? That's 1, 2, 3, 4 things. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's all from. What's the difference between the two? What does enthralled blights do more than bound blights? Oh, wait. I think it also adds these. Not really interested in that. Soulstorm. Launches rise, scoring to 5 consecutive hits on target. An entry shield, 1% damage reduction for 1 round when hit, stacks 5 times. No, we'll go with Soulstorm. I just keep forgetting to upgrade stuff. I might go through and do that off camera. In between sessions, just do a bunch of upgrading. We're just strong enough without it. Like, why bother wasting all of our resources on it? Of course, we're going through with just a bunch of fine and exceptional quality stuff.
I'll make it quick. What the shit? Behind us! Look sharp!
Hi guys, how you do? I heard you thought you were strong. I think there should be able to hit. Aw, not quite. Hello, Cypher. There. I think we probably should have been getting this quest way earlier. Hence why everything here is a very, very squishy. Look at that. Quarter of their life in one hit from the bow user. Okay, Eldrin. Go ahead and start running down. I don't know where they're casting their dampener at. Either way, it's fine. Marius, go this way as well. Yeah, I don't know who they're targeting because they would turn towards us if they were targeting us. Oh no, they don't like our Cypher, who actually has a bit of a line in this story. Hello. Fancy meeting you here. Good God, are they determined to die? Well, he looks shiny. I don't even know what ability. Gilded enmity. Yeah. Words, I know how to use them. Okay, Yidwin, go ahead and go this way. Do your stabbies. Only the fighter survives. Yeah. These fights do feel like a little bit of a waste, but it's fun enough for me. I want to finish this arc of the story.
We'll take you, Watcher.
Who sent you? I mean, we could go latch onto his soul.
Madiko, I thought I was done for. These monstrous brutes. Look at what they have done. They've destroyed all we have worked toward for a little coin.
Someone's covering their tracks.
Yes. Someone. This is a bold move, even for the Royal Deadfire Company. They are losing patience. And look at our machines. We'll clean up here. See to the wounded. You'd best get over to the offices. Let them know what happened.
I don't think it was the Royal Deadfire Company, oddly enough. I will take all your crap, but probably nothing up here either. Correct. Yeah, do I really want to continue this one right now? Yeah, we're gonna absolutely finish this arc today. It's a question as to whether we're going to complete the game itself today. Because what we could do next time is actually do the fights from the items we've gathered. Possibly even pick up some more of the items for the other characters. And do some more fights in there before just rounding it off with the visit.
Supplies, get your supplies here.
Supplies? Supplies, mother trucker? I don't know why that always sticks in my head whenever she says supplies. Okay, so we need to do the Valian.
So scary.
Trying to think what else there is to do for this one. Yeah, return to the Valian Trading Company and then inform Director Castle. Okay. Director Castle's the one upstairs. The one downstairs is Governor. I'm hoping it doesn't kick me along the Valian nonsense with, and it doesn't actually let me just go straight there, so I guess I have to go to the Wild Mare. Wild Mare should have one of the items we're looking for anyway. We can pick it up when we pass by. But yeah, I find it kind of... I don't think you're supposed to do as much of the game as we did on a single playthrough. But I did the same thing whenever I did my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. I do it with a lot of games whenever I'm trying to... Okay, so one of them was in here. I thought it was. Guess not. I might be thinking of that, the Kraken's Eye. The Kraken's Eye. Beauty's in the eye of the Kraken? No. What else do I have to do? I want to resolve this one today regardless. But I think if we go after the end of the game, we're going to have a situation of... Is it really... Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait until morning. We just got here right at the tip of evening. So we have to wait an entire day. It's the downside of day-night cycle kind of stuff. And we still haven't gotten the thing for the Audra folks, although I think it might be tied to this. I don't like any of the factions, so I'm not going to side with any of them. Just how it is. Hey, Pellegrina. Wait a minute.
So, have you changed your mind about working with the Republics?
Oh, not yet.
When you come to your senses, I'll be here.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, isn't she the paladin from the first game? Or am I thinking of somebody else? We didn't actually find her in the first game, is the thing. think she's a godlike of some various repute. I'm forgetting the name of the god. It's the one that we actually helped the first time, though.
Watcher, at last, someone who can answer my questions. They're saying there was an attack at the spire. I fear I'd sent you to your death. None of the Huana guards will tell us a thing, and Flaune's message is illegible. What happened?
Some mercenaries to kill everyone in the spire just got back in time.
The Royal Deadfire Company. I didn't realize they were even aware of our efforts. I'm glad you're in one piece, Watcher. I'll have the details out to Flaune, I think. You've more than earned your reward. And my trust. Oh, and perhaps you'd consider stopping by Alvari's office. I believe she'll want some assurances as to the...
Alvari? I think that's the governor. Yeah, that's Sarasso. So pretty much, I think we go back there and then we get transported to Eater's little bit of story. I might just be misremembering it as well. How much longer is left on that render, by the way? Oh, it's not even halfway. I think it still has probably a good 10 hours left. Good 8 hours left.
Welcome back.
Hi, Elvari.
I can't decide if the gods must love or hate you, Watcher. Perhaps both. Volcanoes, giant waves. Mel, I've had my fill of this island. It involves no divinities, but I do have some news for you as well. I have decided to take action with regards to Castle's incompetence. I have called together a meeting of the Songreta Mea Compressa. Our esteemed investors have come to hear Director Castle's excuses for squandering their fortunes. You've witnessed Castle's mistakes personally, and you know what is at stake for us with Ukaizo. The company needs new leadership. Leadership that can make effective use of its most important allies. Let us start here, striking a fine impression before the wealthiest men and women in Eora.
I will tell them the truth.
Will you? You will attend the trial, I hope. Your testimony is a vital part of the proceedings. Indeed. Come then.
This is not what I actually wanted to do.
Welcome back. Please, go ahead. Very well.
Okay. Where do we go for the trial? Director's chambers on the upper floor. I don't know what's going on. I think we've broken it. We've broken a few things, but it's getting more broke. I just want to proceed with the story for the animancy thing. But instead it's doing...
Silence, please. I'd like to get us underway.
And despite the cacophony that greets you when you arrive, a quiet descends swiftly upon the room, upon the barest hand gesture from the man now standing behind the desk.
I see you have wasted little time in involving yourself, Lord. Director Castal, Governor Alvari, you are both here?
Indeed, Your Excellency.
Yes, Your Excellency.
And this is to be your witness?
Most esteemed guests, this is the Watcher of Cadnua.
We were sorry to hear of Cadnui's fall, Lord. How interesting to find you here. You have my sympathies.
I plan to rebuild it someday.
Fishing for the necessary contributions, are you?
Let us begin. If the clerks will attend the roll. Albina Carnetto, Duke Remasi Storanzo Miscelona, the Archmage.
Devils take your roll, Nero. This isn't the Songreta Ducala. We are all here. Let's get this over with.
If this goes badly, at least there's enough wealth in this room to cover our funeral expenses several times over.
Very well. Then let me extend my sincerest thanks to our shareholders in attendance. In deference to present company, we will proceed in adherence. Director Castol, you stand accused of nothing less than gross incompetence, mismanaging of resources, willful deceit. We have examined the evidence available to us. The numbers are not in your favor, Director. But you will have the opportunity to explain yourself. Now, Alvari?
Agrasima, Your Excellency. Esteemed Council, I bear Maestro Castol no ill will. We have always treated one another with great respect, but his time is past. I put it plain. The company is bleeding resources. We have identified numerous sources of Adra, and yet, how much of it ever reaches the republics? The expedition to Pococahara was but the latest failure. Trained workers and supplies gone, and for nothing.
I was able to restore the Adra vein. It can still be harvested.
You mean to say that the vein was secured in the end?
Well, that is... yes, Your Excellency, but...
A strange argument. We are concerned with results, Alvari. As far as I can see, the expedition was a success.
I have more, Your Excellency. Your coin, lords and ladies. Where has it gone all this while? Not to mines and industry, no. The director has spent the bulk of it on frivolous experiments.
That is absurd. Animancy research has gotten us where we are today.
Precisely.
Enough, Alvari. Watcher, you have had some involvement in these experiments. Do you have anything to add?
The experiments worked. I was there.
Working. Working well enough to invite open attack by the Royal Deadfire Company.
Well, if they're interested...
It truly works. You mean to say that the Animancers have learned how to transport people?
I'm sure you don't need me to tell you the practical implications.
Certainly not.
We have heard much of Akaizo in recent days. I wonder, Director Castol, just what are your plans for the fabled city?
Ukaizo holds an enormous quantity of a luminous Adra. Our research has already yielded results. If we can establish an outpost there, then if we take this opportunity, we can accomplish far more than we initially believed. I could make you rich, lords and ladies.
You may be rich in a century or two. Have you that long to wait? Some of you perhaps, but all? Dreams are all Castol has to offer. We have scores of Adra sites mapped to detail. Why not focus our efforts there? Castol risks your fortune on illusions.
That is true. We have mapped these deposits for years. The closer we travel to Ondra's mortar, the denser the deposits. Even Alvari knows this.
There is a network of Adra Ukaizo. That's why Aethys has gone there.
Much to my dismay, I can no longer dismiss that statement out of hand as lunacy.
Even if there is Adra past the mortar, let us grind down the whole of it and be done with the place. Or will the Songreta war against the natives and sea monsters for the next 100 years?
We have heard a great deal this day. Alvari, have you any final arguments?
Only this. That Director Castol has betrayed his station and our trust by allying himself with a Principe captain by the name of Furanti.
A Principe captain? You have evidence of this, Alvari? The word of a witness?
Captain Ferrante is dead. He's not working with anyone.
What?
Convenient for Castol. I did not think you had it in you, Ignato. So, have you any evidence, Alvari?
No, Your Excellency.
I must say, this casts your other accusations in poor light. I think we have heard enough. Any final words?
My lords, ladies, our enemies will make for Ukaizo in short order. The Valiant Trading Company must be ready. It needs decisive, effective leadership, now more than ever. With the Watcher's aid, we have the opportunity to claim an overwhelming victory. One that will carry us all into the history books.
Assuming he means to help us.
We will see.
You have heard all the accusations against you. Castal, any final words?
Everything I do to help the company. You know this. 2 years ago, you entrusted me to establish the luminous Adra trade. I will continue to serve you, dutifully, and to my best ability. I know now that Alvari has hungered after my position for years, just as she will hunt after yours if you allow her to rise. She would cast Margaret off her throne if she could.
Castel's been a great director. He deserves to stay in power.
You inspire much loyalty, Castal. If only it were so amongst your own peers. It is time. Let us put the matter of Castal's dismissal to a vote. All in favor?
Around the room, only a scant few hands rise, as the seconds tick past, the silence broken only by the dutiful scribblings of the clerics, and it becomes clear that the majority favor Castel. Nearby, Alvari is gone still with shock, her mouth parts, gaping wordlessly. She turns a horrified look upon the Conta.
You have overreached, Alvari. And the Sangreta does not take kindly to being called away from our business to indulge your schemes. Sate your ambitions in the living lands. Lueva Alvari, I hereby strip you of your rank and title, and pronounce you exiled from the Valian Trading Company and the Valian Republics by order of the Sangreta Mea Compressa.
This is a serious mistake. You can't do this to me.
Yeah, just break out the book there, Alzorath.
Agressima Watcher.
I must see the shareholders out, but please, let us speak afterwards.
Let's go ahead and quick save. Talk to you.
The living lands. Poor Alvari. I cannot stop thinking on it. How easily it might have been my fate. All my achievements gone in an instant. Well, she brought it on herself, didn't she? The members of the Sangreta, they are not to be taken lightly.
What's the plan?
Well, I am still director, and our ambitions have not changed. We move forward. The council wishes for results, so we will give them. The Royal Deadfire Company will not sit idly by while we... So, we know the threat that the Royal Deadfire Company has a primary powder house in the Brass Citadel. The bulk of their powder is stored there, and from there delivered to the greater portion of the ships of the Royal Fleet. Destroying that powder house would make for a crippling blow against the fleet. Enough to make an occupation of the Deadfire seem little better than a fever dream. Of course, the building is very well defended. You cannot simply walk inside. It might be impossible if the Royal Deadfire Company had not decided to use the Adra formation inside the powder house as a source of illumination. With Alet's machines and your talents, walls are little obstacle.
How am I supposed to destroy the powder house?
In truth, the trickier part will be to get you out before you are caught in the blast. The powder house is a tinderbox waiting to blow. But Alet has a solution. A device that will give you time, and she will explain more. She waits for you at the spire. Remember, be cautious. If anyone learns of our role...
I could have sworn there was one for Eater that would send us to, like, a farm out there, but I guess not. Because I don't want to ally with them. So did that actually resolve? I don't... I could have sworn there was one that did not involve just going onto this path. I don't want to destroy the powder house because that'll lock us in like it did with the Prince Pie. Butts.
So, have you changed your mind about working with the when you come to your...
I think we go see if the things give us 3 or 4 or what things to fight. I don't think I mess with this anymore. Because we keep running into dead ends that are forcing us down paths I don't want to take. So I'm going to stop worrying about that. Because we have the path where we can get the ghost ship. We have the path where they can escort us in. We have the path where we can get the only one we don't have the path in is the Juana one. And I think that's just talk to the queen and we get it kind of situation. But I don't care too much about that. We've done every other side quest that we have access to. We have a few that are hard failed because of people we killed. There are, of course, ones that you cannot do in the same run as the other, like especially like Crookspur, for example, is a big one. But yeah, I'm getting that feeling like there is only one thing left to do, and that is to finish the game. I thought that would have gotten us. I could have sworn there was one that takes us to a farm, but I'm guessing either we broke it or I'm misremembering. I could very well be misremembering. We're going to go to the Crucible and drop this off. And if it's a bunch of the fights, we're just going to finish the game today. If it's not a bunch of fights, we will do the fights and finish the game next time. Even though that would be introducing a 3-day break between this stream and the final stream. Because I could do it on Monday. I don't like doing it on Monday because that's like my one flex day to do other stuff and get caught up on writing and videos and all that fun jazz. Save, go to the Crucible. Just go in. We're having pathfinding on the actual map, too. Jeez. Let's see how much they give us. I have a feeling it's going to be 3 each, and we're just going to go finish the game. Nope, it's just 1. Okay, so we will probably be finishing this not next stream, but next time we stream Pillars of Eternity. Because that gives us these to finish the fights there. And then it should be like an hour and something to finish the actual journey in. We're going to be going in our own ship. We're not leading anyone else in with us. We are taking it for ourselves. Because that's what I care about. So I'm going to call this a stream. So keep gaming, have fun, peace out. This has been Alzorath. And who do we have to raid? I think we'll see real quick. Did Kara and I yesterday, so I don't want to double up on that raid. Let's go ahead and raid DF. If I can type in their name right. There we go, 85 DF. I can never remember what number DF has in the middle of their channel name. They are playing a medieval. If I remember correctly, I can click on them and check. I think it's a first-person shooter. Yeah, it is. So you guys have fun over there, and I will see you next time. Bye.